go. Hopefully audio is working good. We've already got Chris in chat, so he can give us some feedback, I think, if we have any issues.
Sweet. Thank you, Chris.
It's gonna be like, this show
First one
sucks.
here. First one here.
Not that kind of feedback.
Oh, excited to be back. So excited to be back. All right, everybody. Welcome to the playground. I am Pixie, your variety streamer, and tonight we are back with Monday Night Vampire the Masquerade. So excited to be back after being sick and having to clean the whole house after getting back from a trip. So, yeah. How is everybody doing? Let us know. So, let's go down the line. Everybody catch up what's been going on with you. Knox, how have you been since becoming a married man?
I mean, getting ready to torture you guys with tonight.
Idaho, Scott, how is it going?
Great. Still kind of in return to normal mode after all that family stuff that we did.
But it was good? We had good times?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, it was great. Great.
Awesome. Vic, Zack, how was life without me and then a week of being sick with me?
Oh, yeah, that was great. Yeah. I mean, when she means being sick with her, she doesn't mean like being sick of her. She means like being physically
we
like
were
sick.
all, yeah,
like,
the two adults were
just the household
absolutely
was just
sick to death, and like the preteens, like, I'm fine.
It was great. But no, it was a fun time. But I'm glad to be back with you, magnificent, magnanimous and malformed bastards.
I remember that.
Thank you. Thank you.
The alliteration was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Martha, Michael, how you been?
Been good, family things as well. Everything's finally like kind of calming down. Had a fantastic Father's Day with my brother, my nephew, and my dad yesterday. So things are good.
Definitely. And definitely happy Father's Day to our men on the panel.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You guys definitely deserve that for everything you do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's get into it.
Let's do it.
All right, then. Welcome to our Vampire the Masquerade 5th Edition Chronicle, affiliated by Night. It is session 21.
I still can't believe it's session 21.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Mhm.
Or when you're dead.
It felt like
When you're
13
dead.
was like 3 weeks ago.
So, let's do a little bit of a recap. 2 weeks ago, you guys had a problematic evening, let's say.
To say the least.
Ending with a score of unfortunate rolls. And
The worst
eventually-
rolls
Oh,
ever!
Oh my god.
And eventually the waving of the flag of surrender.
Opposed
my
with the
ass.
best rolls by the GM in ever too. So the storyteller rolled mad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't roll that well. I just rolled even with you guys, so it made it easy for me to be like,
No,
Yeah.
if you scroll up, man, there was all the successes, all the zeros came out of your rolls, man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Peter.
which led to a long month in a facility. Kept apart initially, and then put in 2 by 2 into cells.
Hands of blue.
You two had a little bit of help from a Ravnos who definitely wants to see Mother's Day next year.
3 times next year.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to her.
We can do it now. We can do it now. How about now?
And of course, a younger Nosferatu you guys were able to get a little bit better a lay of the land and see exactly what the Second Inquisition is harboring in those cells, particularly in the specimen unit.
Blow that room up.
It has been 3 days since you last respectively saw either Samantha or Sunny. Speaking of alliteration. So, when you wake up, the last couple days, you've had blood bags. This morning, or this evening, rather, no blood bags. Your hunger for everybody is at a 2. You are peckish. You are maybe not cranky, but definitely looking forward to one of those plastic bags. Maybe a little Capri Sun. It is a evening seemingly like any other. 4 soldiers walk by each of your cells. Alice, Vic, you notice that your Cyclopean friend across the hall has also woken up, but the other one is definitely not awake.
Kind of like last time. It took him. He was sleeping last time.
Yeah. It took him a bit to get up.
At this point, we're going to split scenes for a moment, or perhaps for a little while, rather. Welcome back.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah,
from the top.
Roll 20 looks like it's having some issues tonight.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
if people drop here and there, that might be a thing.
Oh, damn, you roll 20!
No.
Swear to God, we're going to find another platform.
Huh.
So, starting from the top,
It
Idaho.
might be easier to build one yourself.
No.
I'll look into it.
Oh God, Zachary, don't give him a project. Do not give him a project.
Idaho.
If I had time, I'd look into it.
The 4 soldiers pass by. And once again, another 4 soldiers pass by a few moments later.
Mm-hmm.
These ones are not nearly as well done as they were before. The ponytail sticking out the back of the helmet. There's not even a back of the helmet.
Mm-hmm.
The clothing is barely just a tactical vest. And
Yeah, she didn't get her blood either.
when the door opens, she scrambles in and closes it behind her.
Mm-hmm.
And sits in the in-between. Very shortly thereafter, you understand why. The man in the trench coat stalks by the front of your cell.
Mm-hmm.
He stops in front of your cell. And he watches you and Michael. What do you do?
Still as the night.
Yeah, just hi.
Michael's MO throughout this whole thing has been to give them as little as possible. So like, not moving if they don't have to, not speaking unless they want to, complete like stone impersonation.
Just like looking at him like a disinterested, aloof teenager.
Not even looking at them.
No. That's what Idaho's doing. Sorry.
I put a pressed ham against the window.
I'm coming. Jesus Christ.
After a long moment, he stalks off. And after another couple minutes, Samantha pushes in to the room.
I had to let in the cat and the dog. They were complaining quite loudly.
Samantha whispers to the both of you. She goes, "Okay, time to go. But we need to keep low profile. They're being weird here tonight."
Okay. So what's with the illusion? Are you having trouble tonight?
She's like, let's just say I had to sleep in a weird place last night and I didn't get a whole lot of sleep.
Weird place like what?
She said, "Would you believe me if I told you under the hood of a Chevy?"
Yeah, actually I would.
Yeah.
These fucking fanatics.
The door's open. She walks you, escorts you out into the hall.
So are we disguised as guards, or are we going with the she's escorting us and we're still prisoners thing?
Well, at this point, she's not even, the illusion is gone. She is
Okay.
like, she's not even attempting to pretend anymore.
Okay.
So she leads you out into the hall. As you're walking down the hall, is there anything that you want to do, or is there anything you're looking for? Is there anyone you're trying to check to make sure you know where they are?
Our ghouls and Ruby.
Well, those last time you would have seen them would have been downstairs.
Right. And then I guess around us, Threnody, all of our allies.
So the path, as she leads you to the specimen unit, does lead you past Threnody and Raoul. Raoul's arm seems to be mostly formed at this point, although definitely a little thin on muscle. When Threnody sees you walking by, she doesn't point, but she definitely looks at you as if to discern what you guys are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you attempt to communicate, or do you just keep moving?
I give her a look with as much mischief in my eye as possible.
Okay. You know what? We're going to roll on that one because
The beast.
no, we're not going to do a hunger roll. This is purely going to be so this is going to be, we'll say, wits and insight. Or excuse me, wits and performance, which is literally the same roll, but so you're rolling 4 and 2.
No, not this roll. This exact same roll. Yes.
Okay. She looks at you and then kind of like hits Raoul and points. And he's kind of got this look on his face like, the fuck? But as you pass by, Serenity has a grin on her face.
Good.
As you head towards the specimen unit, Samantha pulls the hand out of her bag
I want one of those.
This one
The
smells
three-
fresher than the last time. It's a different
The
one, right? It has to be
3 day,
different.
no, it's the same
Oh
one.
God!
And the 3
The hand of
days have
glory.
not been kind.
Nice.
Not to those fingerprints, I don't think.
Do they each have hands like the opposite hands for the same person?
Yep.
Sonny had a hand.
Sonny had a hand.
So I'm
That's
just wondering
so
if
funny.
different hands from the same person now.
That's so funny. Anyway,
It has to be different people if it's the handprints, and it's going to be the same one. So it's going to be like two different.
So
versatile reader. It can read left and right. It's all good. So sci-fi. So high tech.
when she pulls the hand out and sets it on there, it almost makes you want to do like kind of a check around, because even if you were under the illusion, the smell,
Oof.
like,
Especially with that bloodhound. Oof.
yeah,
Oof.
this is disgusting.
Let me know when you're done with that. I could use a little bite.
Oh God. Damn, son.
The
Woo.
door's open.
Uh-huh.
And then you go to the specimen unit. Of course, right there at the front, your favorite person, Shaw.
Whew.
And across from him, the Joan Jett lookalike.
And they're both still like in the same situation, just completely blinded.
Yep.
Does
Beyond.
Shaw say anything to us as we pass?
He doesn't see us.
No,
Oh, he knows we're there.
Shaw makes no movement, no facial. The only movement you see from within Shaw is, again, the tendrils under his arms, under his neck.
Zoidberg. Why not Zoidberg?
Exactly.
Ugh. Keep moving.
Moving on. You approach the large enclosure with the man stalking about in it. He is definitely following next to you, studying you as you continue on. Finally, at the end of the hall, you reach Alistar. He is slightly different from the last time that you've seen him, in that he is covered in gore.
Like blood and
Viscera.
unidentifiable hues. Organic material.
And he's eating it.
Ah, fair.
He is
Licking it off, I take.
and chewing.
Man, share the love, dog.
Wait.
With how many
chewing?
of his mouths?
All 7 of them.
Just the one.
So not as in just drinking or the blood or licking the blood off of the organs. He's actively eating.
This is the thing that had the 2 elbows and the 2 knees.
Yeah.
Right.
This is not
This is like
right.
the
He's
really
not. He's
ancient
not a
thing that is-
vampire. He's
Okay.
like,
okay.
He's a vampire.
Just
right.
discerning.
He's a vampire. No, he's a
maybe
man.
if he is that. Yeah.
He's a vampire.
He's
Oh,
just
maybe y'all didn't find that out. Sorry.
Well,
Yeah, there was no. They
I
didn't
know,
have a.
no,
They
honestly,
didn't have a
I
bestial failure.
assumed he was like vampire plus.
yes,
knows?
exactly.
Who knows
I
what
had
he is?
assumed that already, so don't worry, Scott. Like you didn't.
Give the ghost away.
I had assumed that myself.
As you reach Alistar, he holds a finger up and looks
Okay.
and looks skyward.
Okay.
Did we really just get the archer finger from a vampire monster?
I thought he was telling us to look up.
No, it's the one moment I'm
Yeah, but he
finishing
said
this drink. No,
Knox
don't
said
talk to me.
Knox said he held up the finger and looked skyward.
Yeah, like he like this.
So I look up.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
The archer's here to help us.
Sploosh.
Holy,
Oh
we're good.
God, the
Robot
worst
pants.
person to be a vampire ever.
He's got robot
Which
pants.
is of course who would probably most likely end up as a vampire. And Cyril.
Meanwhile, downstairs. Vic, Alice, you've woken up, and you hear that tapping on the window again.
I'll go over to the door. I know who the tapping is at this point, so I'm just going over the door to wait.
When the door opens, Sunny is dressed in combat boots and long cargo shorts and a hoodie and a half gas mask, and looks very, very ready for whatever may be happening tonight.
Fright night!
All right, you ready to do this? Fist bump.
She might cut you with her knuckle, man. Watch out.
As she opens the door and makes the universal head nod for let's go.
Hustle, bitches.
You pass in front of the other containment unit. Your tattooed friend starts frantically banging on the window as she looks at you, Alice.
Tell her to shut up. She's gonna wake up the other dude.
What do you do?
I put my finger over my mouth at her. And tell her to shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, after the fiasco of trying my other the thing I tried last
And
time,
then-
I don't know if that would be worth it again.
Do you want to try and letting her out while the other dude is still sleeping? That's what I'm saying.
You
If
think
she
Sonny's
shut the
gonna
fuck
be
up
okay
and
with
let
that
her go.
though? You really
think
think
she's gonna
Sonny's
be-
gonna take a tag along?
She came with combat boots. I think she's pretty much ready for whatever goes down right now. I think she's
Okay, yeah. So I asked Sonny. I'm like, can we take him? Like, this gonna be too much.
She looks at you, and you can't see the bottom half of her face, but the crinkle in her eyes is most assuredly the universal sign language for, are you fucking kidding me?
I fucking know, but her cellmate is not exactly nice.
right. Let's get her out. Close the door.
Sunny rolls her eyes and then points at you and says, you owe me.
I owe you.
Sunny vanishes around the corner. As the door opens, the woman runs to the door, and her cellmate sits up.
I run to the door.
Can you use your super speed to, like, as soon as she gets out of the door, like, in between and slam that bitch?
My celerity is only rapid reflexes. I don't think I can use like super speed, unfortunately.
Okay, so what? Okay, so let's ask this question: what are you guys attempting to do here?
Let her out and not him.
Yeah.
Okay,
We don't want to
So
give him the opportunity to get in between.
what you're trying to basically do is to get to the door, pull Sunny and this other woman out, and then basically either shove him off if he gets too close or close the door.
Close the door, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we like him?
We don't know.
She's afraid of him.
She's scared shitless of him. Like 2 nights in a row, she's woken up before him and tried to communicate
With
and
you.
has shown this fear.
Okay.
So
Okay, so who? Okay, we will. Who is going to roll for this? You'll get a
What do
plus
we-
1.
What's the role? Is it the role to keep him in?
Yeah, so this is going to be the roll to basically pull her out and keep him in.
That's probably going to be me then.
Okay, so then you'll get a plus 1 because I'm assuming that Alice is going to help you.
yeah,
Right, Alice? Okay.
definitely.
Okay, so then we will roll. So this is going to be. So you be running around the corner and grabbing her to pull her out, and then either pushing him off or throwing the door closed, either one. So this is probably going to actually end up being 2 rolls. So your first one's going to be your dexterity and your athletics. So
Okay.
that's going to be a 4 and a
3 and 2. Oh, 4
No,
and
because
2.
you get the help from her. So 4 and 2.
Oh, it's okay. I did the numbers before the letters. And I didn't do the roll.
I still like that it's an invalid API call. Object, object. Object, object.
So he gets hungrier, huh?
Look, give me the thing. You know, the thing next to the thing. I want that thing. No, not that thing. The other thing.
No, not that thing.
No, the thing. The thing. Come on. No, the thing. You know the thing.
You know that movie with that
And I
guy
just lost off.
who did that thing?
Did I do anything? There it goes.
You know, he's
4
got
and
the
2.
face and the
4
head
and
and the
2.
hair.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you could just re-roll Michael's from above.
That's not my reds.
No, you could re-roll. There it is.
Here we go.
Okay, so 4 successes. You deftly are around the corner, and it's almost shocking how controlled the movement is and how almost gentle you are getting her out. It's almost like you are stepping her through, like stepping her off a carriage or something.
He's totally turned into a ballerina, and it's beautiful.
It's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do in the DJ booth.
The next roll is
Yeah.
to close it before he gets out. So this
Oh,
will
yes.
be. This one you've actually got quite a bit more for. This is going to be your strength and your subterfuge, since you are attempting to undermine him.
Oh,
So
the great
that's gonna be
underminer.
That's
5,
one.
7, so it's going to be 5 and 2. 6 and 2, excuse me, because Alice is helping you.
Oh, more chances for that mystic.
Teamwork makes the dream work, guys.
Definitely.
Seriously, though, I bought a game for my nephew, and we played it a couple times. Awesome! Yeah.
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh, 2 zeros. Nice. 2 10s. Nice.
Woo!
And not on the
So-
hunger dice.
No, yeah, that would have been even better. Yes, but you can only you get what you get.
Yeah.
So, this dude, he's like moving as fast as he can, and he gets his arm in there in the door, trying to wedge it to keep it closed.
No.
Yes, yes, yes!
And Vic doesn't even
More,
care.
collect more.
Just pulls that completely closed, and with a crunch, the dude's arm just falls into the middle chamber.
In between,
Take it.
before the first elbow or after the first elbow?
No, it's after. It's like on the bicep. Like it's just completely. There is a
wonderful heavy squelchy.
There is a
well done,
spurt
sir. Well done.
of vitae into that room, and Alice, you and Sunny standing on the outside in front of the room. You can't hear him, but you can see him in the room, and he is howling in pain. He is rolling on the ground, and there is just blood just spurting out of his arm all over the room.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
Turn around, drop trout, and give him a pressed ham against the window.
Oh my God, we don't have time for that
No, you gotta
Just for
wave
a
at him.
second.
No, you have to
shit.
wave at
Sonny
him.
turns
You have
around,
to
knocks
wave
the
at
shit
him
out
with
of
his
you.
arm.
Let's go.
Use his arm to wave at him, and then leave.
It only takes 5 seconds. We're gone.
So,
Vic hates arms, is what I'm kind of getting here.
Seems
so
to be a pattern. You would have had an interesting necklace in
the arms hanging off of it.
like Elizabethan, like high neck.
It's like not even fingers or anything. It's like actual full forearms hanging off of his chest. So I got these in Nam.
Mhm.
I
Last
got
week.
these at the club the other weekend.
The woman seems a little perhaps shocked by the extreme violence that she has just witnessed, but she nods and smiles and is happy to join the group as she follows after. Sunny points at you, Alice, and then points at her, and she goes, "Your responsibility."
Is now a good time to take the power out?
Oh, yeah.
Sunny leads you out of your hallways and down into the large room. What do you want to do while you are here? Are you going to attempt to notify any of your ghouls in the kennels? Are you going to try to head back to the room and find Ruby? Are you going to just head straight for the generators?
And at this point, we still have no idea that we've been crisscrossing paths with Idaho and Michael, correct?
Correct.
How long is a good enough time for you to start getting people out? If I head to the generators and I wait for X amount of minutes, how long do you think would be a good enough time for you to get some people out of cells?
Well, now keep in mind, there's no getting people out of cells here, unless you're talking about the kindred upstairs. The ghoul, everybody that's down here, the thin bloods, the ghouls, the humans that are in those kennels, they're in giant containment units. It's a crowd.
You got to think child prisons at the border.
Yep.
All right, but upstairs, who do we see? Upstairs, who do we see that we saw?
We never ended up going upstairs, did we?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. That was where the specimen unit was.
Okay, so we didn't go to the next floor.
So everybody that we saw, who all did we see that we wanted to come back for? I know Ruby, but Ruby's in like a full body cast.
Yeah, but one of the ghouls is in the kennel or in the places where you are.
Clyde and
You guys saw Clyde. No. We read the recap.
Yeah,
you guys saw Clyde. We saw Moira.
No, you guys saw Rhea.
Rhea. And they're both in the same kennel though. So we just happened to we happened to cross the same kennel. You just came across Clyde. We came across Rhea. They're both in the same kennel.
Yeah.
And when we talked to Rhea, she told us that Clyde was in there with her. So we know Clyde's in
I
there.
want to say same. Same also, and Clyde told us where like Ruby was.
The other one we know of is Andrea, but she was frenzied as fuck last
Yeah,
time.
we saw her too.
So and the only way that looked like we could get into her room was from above it, and we never found a way to get above her room to get her out because her room didn't have any doors on the same floor. It was only the entrance from above.
I mean, as far as Ruby is concerned, we obviously can't get her out in the cast.
Right.
So now we're left with, do we...
I say we turn her.
I know we discussed turning her.
Turn her now.
Yeah.
We just
turning her, will she possibly be mobile enough to...
Michael's part of Michael's plan of the chaos is why not let a couple brand new vampires loose as well. And I think
my only concern is by turning Ruby, will she possibly be able to be mobile enough to get the fuck out?
That and the other thing that Knox brought up Friday was, if we turn her now, she will forever look like what she looks like now. Like
yeah, but it's also superficial. She can totally take care of it herself.
Yeah, she'll be able to fix the damage in her own time. But the biggest, the bigger concern is if you turn her now and you don't have a food source available to her, she is as big a threat to you as she is to anybody else.
Well, I think that's where
you should have 2 blood bags.
Chaos idea is the best. I do have 2 blood bags.
Grab some of those humans out of the kennels.
That's the thing. If we're gonna get in the kennels, we're gonna get our people. And if people get out on the wayside, then fine, fuck them. But
that's why I'm asking now. Is now a good time for me to go for the power? Do you want me to like go in the room and wait for X amount of minutes and then destroy the power?
I would have to say like,
or do you need my help getting people out before I come back to destroy the power?
Well, our characters wouldn't be able to be discussing this anyways.
No, he's talking.
I'm talking to Alice and Sunny and I'm talking to our group. That's why I said, if you think you need time to get people out, let me know how much time.
I think I at least need you by my side when turning Ruby. Because you can hopefully overpower her while we get the blood bags in her.
Okay.
I don't need her frenzying on me by myself and not having the strength to do anything about it. Once we get Ruby on her feet, then me, Ruby, and... Did we ever get Eyeball Girl's name?
No, you have not yet actually
even spoken to her. You have not even talked to her yet.
Yeah.
Okay, well...
I would assume like you would have like been like, "Hey, I saved you. What's your name?"
Well, the main concern right now is Ruby. This girl is standing here fine by herself right now. I care about Ruby.
Knowledge doing on your forehead. Does it actually do the infinite knowledge thing?
Her name is Piniel.
Yeah, at this point, I'll turn to her and be like, "What's your deal?
What's your deal?
Name, why'd you end up here? Who the fuck do you know?"
Don't make us put you back in that room.
I got no time for bullshit.
The other guy.
Like, are you okay?
Let's go.
What's your name?
She looks at you and she goes, "I'm Kai. She goes, I guess I'm like you." She says, I was traveling. I got jumped by these assholes in combat boots. The next thing I know, they had thrown a hood over my head, and for a while they had me upstairs with a whole bunch of other more interesting I guess. And then they decided I wasn't that interesting, and so they put me down here with that freak.
She was up with the specimens.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, well, look, here's what we've got at this point.
Borderline powers.
We're trying to get
She sounds fresh.
Yeah. Like, have you been special for a while now?
She looks at you and blinks all three of her eyes, and she's like, I don't think I understand what you mean.
How the fuck long have you been a vampire?
Like a couple years, maybe. Not long. I've been. It happened to me when I was overseas. And then I traveled over here, and yeah, I've just been kind of like hopping buses.
I wonder who the president was.
Okay. So at this point, other than us trying to save your ass, do you think you have anything to contribute to the escape plan?
She goes, I'll try not to get shot.
That's somewhat helpful, yes.
Hey, we know she can sense the unseen at least, because when you mind melded with her, you could see through her eyes, and she was sensing the unseen and could see Sunny.
That's true. Yeah,
So
that was a fun time, you guys, because I put my points in whatever that power's called.
Mind meld.
Power.
It's like a mind meld.
Mind meld.
It's
Vulcan
senses.
mind.
I can access someone's senses, so I can see through their eyes. I can hear what they hear, touch what they touch.
That's awesome.
But it didn't quite work the fuck out because this little twit couldn't read lips or any other basic thing. Yeah,
That's pretty cool, though.
it was absolutely the scene.
Cool
that part
power.
of the scene I felt was pointless. I was like, great, okay.
Except that you were able to sense the unseen through her eyes.
I had not done
because she was
since the
using-
unseen for ourselves at that point. I had gotten this new power and I was like, I want to try it. But because she at the same time was using her sense the unseen, I could see Sunny through her eyes, even though Sunny had not revealed themselves to us.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That's
I was
pretty
like,
neat.
oh fuck, Sunny's here.
So we know she has some sensory powers. She might be able to like sense some sort of stuff ahead of us. You know, she may not have physical.
Can I tell it like what her clan? Like, is she Malky? Is she?
Okay. If you are going to attempt to figure out what clan she is, that's going to be intelligence and occult.
Or ask her.
Well, yeah, but she seems so green. I don't even know that she would know. That's the reason I'm asking. I mean, I'll ask her straight up.
Like, you know, like at some point you do just kind of like pick things up and can like eyeball
Couple
people
of years.
out.
She's been a vampire longer than Idaho.
Yeah.
Not by much.
I mean, who knows? I mean, years to vampires are different. They don't know. Remember this past year in quarantine? How much remembering do we have? Like that
She said, "Who is president?" That's why she said, "Who is president?"
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
that'll give you a good.
Who's the president?
Jimmy Carter.
Oh man.
Boris Johnson.
And we asked her name. Right? Am I flipping yet? Have we asked her name?
Yeah, Kai.
Kai. That was Kai. Okay, Kai.
Kai with the third eye.
Like Kai, do you when you return, do you know anything about your sire? Like,
She kind of shrugs and she was like, "Not really. I was it was me and a bunch of my girlfriends, and we were out sightseeing and, you know, kind of traveling through, and she kind of sits there and is like,
oh my god, it's
Where was I?
hostile. What the fuck?
she was like, we met this dude and he was super kind to us, and we all like. He was just really nice, and then like we got a little high. We were partying a little bit, and the next thing that I know, I woke up and they were all dead, and I wasn't.
So the movie Hostel. Let's just throw it out there. Okay. Well, we've got some people we need to get the fuck out of here. We have a plan to.
You said Ruby first, right? Let's go to Ruby.
Yeah, I need to get my friend Ruby out of here. That's gonna be a process.
I'm looking for a projectile weapon.
What happened to that arm?
No,
fuck it. Hey, work for Sonny. Work for Sam. Let's go. Pick that arm up. Let's go.
If the arm's on the floor, I'll pick it up. Let's go. I need something to slap the priest with.
Look,
I'm gonna beat you to death with this guy's arm.
Do it.
So Kai, I need you to listen. You need to stay with us. You need to just stay quiet, and if we tell you to do something, just fucking do it. Can you do that for us?
She nods.
Okay. And by the way, if you see a priest, just stay the fuck away from it. Just warning.
She looks at you like you have said something like you've just spoken Greek to her. Like she's like, okay.
I've got the arm, but as we move, I'm still looking for throwable things.
And other weapons.
Yeah, you just happen to find a pile of ninja stars around the corner.
No, I'm just saying, I realize we're not going to be able to get within hand-to-hand range of this guy. So
I know.
Throw the arm at him.
If we do come across him, I need shit to throw at him.
Well,
throw the arm, throw Kai.
Maybe if I can knock him unconscious from a distance, then his aura will go away or something. I don't know.
I'd be freaked out if somebody threw an arm at me.
Right, just get him in the head, and just all your weight behind it.
No, you gotta launch it like a javelin, so it's fit palm first.
Finger first.
Whackity.
I'm gonna smack you with your own thing. Oh my god.
Starts in the hand.
All right. So let's figure out. Let's get to Ruby at this point.
Wow.
Okay.
We're taking our situation very seriously. I just wanted to know that.
Not yet, you're not.
Yeah, it's time for a 5-hour break, isn't it?
So, you guys head back to the room where Ruby was. As you get closer, Vic, Al, you immediately sense something is different. You can smell Ruby, but it's not strong like it was.
I bet they moved her. Shit.
All right, can I use Bloodhound to track down where she's gone?
So, as you open the room, the bed is still warm, even. And notably, the casts are gone. The casts have all been cut off and are laying on the floor.
If they fucking turned her, oh my god.
Sonny sees this, looks at the two of you, and says, "Well, we already had somebody in the seat, in the extra seat because of her. Let's go."
Using my Bloodhound, can I tell which way she went, or
the smell is definite and warm and strong, and appears to be heading in the direction of the stairs up.
All right.
Weren't we already headed that way?
Yeah, pretty much. If we were heading back up to the containment area,
To the specimen area? Yeah.
wherever they were holding everybody, Rhea and Clyde.
We still need to find out how to get on top of Andrea's cell too, so.
Okay, what's in the
seems
works? Because that's above, that's the floor
Yeah.
above. So if we're working our way that way, yeah, let's at least follow the scent as far as we can.
The scent takes you past the kennels and to the stairs, heading upstairs. As you hit
Passing the kennels, can we signal to Moira or Clyde or not Moira,
Rhea.
Rhea or Clyde?
Well, you haven't seen them,
Okay.
so you would need to find them. And when you hit the base of the stairs, Sunny is like, generators are this way. They're not upstairs.
No, she's just saying if I wanted to go to the generators, I
Yeah.
wouldn't be going upstairs. So, what do you want me to hit the generators now, or do you still want me to go with you to go for Ruby?
I think you should stay with us. Honestly,
Okay.
I mean, I don't
I don't wanna
have
go too
any of my,
far,
I don't
'cause
have
I
any
need-
of my weapons. I don't have anything.
Or do you think me shutting off the generators might be enough chaos to help?
You think in all that chaos, you're gonna be able to keep a scent on Ruby?
Well, we know she went upstairs. There's only so many places upstairs.
All right, let's do it.
So, Sunny leads you back to the generators. And she goes,
No.
how? She goes, we're going to hit this. I'm going to work on the computers. She looks at you, Vic, and she goes, go to town.
Wreck it, Ralph.
Good to me.
Gonna wreck it.
I'm gonna try and take as many like. I don't want to get electrified or anything, so you know.
Safety
I'm,
first.
I'm at least smart enough that I'm not put my hand through, like an electrical socket or something like that.
So just to give you kind of a description, the room here is actually fairly tall.
Mhm.
These are kind of narrow. They are the kind that have like a circular cycle on the top, it's like a short, like a thin cylinder that is what winds with the generator up, and then there's the box on the bottom with all the wires and whatnot. So you are pretty sure that at the very least you could probably domino this.
Sounds like a plan. Hammerhead time.
So you could also think that maybe you could, if you chose to, you can only knock out one or two. Like if you pushed from the inside out.
You're supposed to do the most damage.
But now that you brought it up, I win.
No!
So okay, so what are you gonna do?
I think I would like hammer, like I'm think my picture in my head was like Hammerhead from Marvel, just like head down, just like charging, or
You're talking about Juggernaut?
even Juggernaut.
You're talking about Juggernaut.
No, Hammerhead too. But Hammerhead was one of the thugs with Wrecker and stuff like that. But yeah, no.
So you're just gonna try to just knock all of them right over.
Yeah, just go for it.
Most damage with the least amount of effort. Let's go.
Okay, so this is
Rhino.
going to So this is going to play pretty much to your strengths here. You're looking on a roll. This is your strength, and it's brawl. You're brawling. So that's gonna be a 7 and 2.
Damn. Knock it out the park.
Anything I can do to help? I'll,
I don't think there's a whole lot you could actually do here.
Maybe
Oh,
teach him how to
zero.
actually roll, though.
Yeah.
Teach him
I
how to
keep
go
putting
in
the
and-
numbers first.
I've done that so many times too.
Five successes.
5 successes.
Nice.
So it is a little bit like the scene from the Avengers when Bruce Banner hulks out.
Yes,
Vic basically turns and walks towards it, and it looks fucking effortless. And he just hits it with his shoulder, and the entire things just crumple and crash. There is a fizzing, a giant bzzz
Good job.
Nice.
as everything drops.
Nice.
Now, let's go upstairs.
And the lights go out.
Yep.
Upstairs. Idaho.
That fucking
Michael.
face. Oh, that fucking face.
But it's night. It's dark.
Idaho.
It's dark.
And it just came out of nowhere too.
Okay, composure.
The last thing that you see for a moment is Alistar looking up, and then everything goes dark.
Oh, so I didn't have a chance to look up and see what he was looking at.
You hear in the darkness metal tearing away. It sounds like thick steel just peeling away.
All right, somebody's making an exit for us.
Everybody's making an exit.
I mean,
And
how
then
well?
the emergency lights come on,
Oh, jeez.
and everything is bathed in a sodium orange. Around the corner, you see Alistar creep around the corner. And he smiles and says, "It's time to let the monster out." He creeps behind the enclosure, that long enclosure with the man stalking in it. And this time you can see as Alistar just peels the door away. Just like watching somebody open the can of Pringles, just taking that top right off. That's what he does with that giant metal door.
Wow, he's strong.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a moment where you think to yourself, he could have done this at any time. He chose to be here. He didn't.
That's actually not what I was thinking. To share with you my thought process, I was thinking that they must have had some other defense in that cell and was disabled by the generators going out.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually what I was thinking.
Alistar caves in the inside seal and stalks towards the man. Now, Alistar, as I said, over 9 feet tall. Huge, huge, huge. This dude, he's like 6 feet. He's built He's got a body like a like a bodybuilder, but diminutive. Alistar just grabs him by the throat and picks him up. And snaps the collar right off his neck.
Oh, jeez.
It almost looks like he just breaks this dude in half. Like,
Alistair's our next big threat, I'm sure.
He grabbed it and literally just pulled it off the dude. Didn't break it first, pulled it like off of him. And the dude's head kind of flops around. And he hits the ground.
And he drinks it like a bag of Go-Gurts.
No.
Alistar turns to leave. And that's when you two hear down the hall the sound of glass shattering.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shaw.
The 2 containment units shatter. And Shaw is face to face with Joan Jett.
Kill him, Joan.
It would be nice if, we just let them duke that out while we deal with the rest of our bullshit.
So, at this point, what are you two going to do?
I'm going to look at Samantha and say, okay, I think we've done our part. Where are the rest of our people? We need to get out of here.
Samantha is kind of agape. Her mouth is kind of hanging open. She's looking stupidly at Alistar. And she just kind of vacantly faced, kind of like points down the hall, which would be going right past Shaw and Joan Jett.
Yeah, that's the way out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Well, let's see what Shaw and Joan do.
Wait, this guy's blood is relatively fresh?
Who's?
Dude without the head.
The guy that his head broke?
Yes.
His neck broke?
Yes.
He's not necessarily dead.
That's how you kill a vamp.
He's not necessarily
yeah, he didn't get decapitated.
Oh, he didn't.
No,
Like
the
So
collar.
my eyes are on
His
him.
head was hanging.
Yeah, no, he basically pulled the collar off and didn't bother to like disengage it.
Okay. So that he got hurt real bad. But he's healing quickly.
maybe like a werewolf.
I would like to do Sense the Unseen right now.
Okay, so
I wouldn't have thought to do that, but that's not a bad thing to do at all. Like once you said it, I was like, damn, who knows? Who knows what'll show up?
So your wits, wits and discipline. So 3 and 1, so 4. So 2 and 2.
Ew.
Come on, bestial failure.
I feel all jinxed now. Oh man. Yes.
So you see 2 things. 1, there's somebody who is running down the hall. They look humanoid. They are dressed in the same jumpsuit that you are, but they're just hauling ass down the hall. They just run right through the middle of Shaw and Joan Jett, and they're out the door. 2. The man's body in the enclosure. You would not notice it if you weren't looking. But above his skin, it has the same mirage effect, like over a fire, something extremely hot. It's faint, and if you weren't specifically looking for something, you would not have seen this.
You mean like when like the road's hot and like it's just
Shimmering above it.
It's just shimmering above it, and that's like his face right now?
That's above his body.
Above his body. If I did an occult roll, would I know what I'm looking at or seeing?
What's your occult?
Open my scripts and
Okay, so this would be wits and occult for you, or excuse me, intelligence and occult. So it would be if you wanted to rouse the blood for the rest of the scene, you could increase your intelligence by 1.
Actually, yeah, because it seems like it's going to be a fight or an escape, and it's like a good idea.
Okay, so then rouse the blood.
What do I do? Just do a rouse check?
Exclamation BTM rouse. Yeah, it's just a rouse roll.
Well, all right then.
You don't get any hungrier. Okay, so then it's going to be a 3 and 2 roll for you to learn this.
Nice.
Number first, letter last.
That's what I was doing like the first couple nights that I was just like ruining it over and over again.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice roll. So you're looking at this dude and you're piecing together different things in your head. You're thinking human, but fucking just jacked, and you're looking at the enclosure and you are looking at the heat coming off of his body. And there's kind of an oh shit moment when you realize that this dude is probably a werewolf. And he is probably getting really pissed right now.
I grab Idaho at that realization by the collar and I just say, run. And I hope that homegirl who is just dumbfounded hears too. And
maybe she doesn't and gets killed. Who knows?
I'm saying I hope me. She hears whatever she I grab you and I say, run. Go. And I unfortunately realize that we're going to have to go straight through Shaw.
Well, hopefully he and Joan are facing off enough to not give us any troubles. But
cross fingers.
Can I see
either them or a
anything down the hall? Have they started interacting yet or not?
No, currently they aren't even out of their broken containment units.
Okay.
But both of them seem very kind of wobbly. It doesn't look like.
So we have some moments to get past them real quick.
And the broken glass didn't come from them.
It just, I think, came from like the shattering of the lights.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, it was the front of the containments. It's the front of the plexiglass.
One of them was the guy you sensed running out. The other one was. Okay. I thought that Shaw and Joan had broke out and were squaring off. But if they haven't, then let's get the hell out of here.
Well, no, they have definitely broken their containment units, but they're not squaring off yet. They both
look
fairly weak, frankly.
Yeah, so here's our window. How fast can you haul ass, Idaho?
What's your celerity?
So wait a minute, just so
that's
I
what
get,
I'm thinking.
just
My
so
celerity
I get an idea
is
of where they are.
0.
They are in a position where Shaw and Joan Jett are between them and the exit, correct?
Yep. On either side.
Yeah.
They're still basically in the containment units are broken, but they're still in their containment cells.
They haven't left yet.
Okay, the exit of the room, not the exit of the building, correct?
Yeah.
So the exit from the specimen unit.
Okay, right. Okay.
So where we were was basically the last cell of the specimen unit.
Yeah.
At the end of the hall.
Okay. Okay, I just
And we have
couldn't
to
get
go.
the
It's like
layout.
Batman visiting the Joker in some of the scenes. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
put him all the way there, and he has to pass everybody by as they holler and catcall at him.
Right.
And
So
then on the way back,
car.
they're free and can like have a piece. So my celerity, I think, is at a 2.
All the Batman villains go, "You don't eat pussy. What kind of hero are you?"
I know, for real.
Ah! I want to send you
Heroes
guys
don't do that.
a good
I've
friend of
gotten,
like
the
this.
further from Batman I have.
This
also
real
gotten.
no. I'll throw this out there real quick. Totally out of game, but I have a friend that is a comic book artist, and he went out of his way to fully draw out some panels that are X-rated, but available on his Twitter. So when we get off stream, remind me because he's really
Good.
yeah. The images are perfect. Perfect.
So
Heroes don't.
what has Alistair done since he freed the werewolf?
He's looking very satisfied with himself, but
But he's
seems
not
to
like
kind
heading out or anything like that.
he seems to be kind of waiting to see what happens.
Okay. I did catch when you said Shaw and Joan are kind of hanging there looking very weak,
Yeah.
which Idaho I don't think has enough initiative to come to this conclusion, but it does seem like a potential opportunity. But let's just run if that's the case.
Were you thinking about doing something?
If I weren't Idaho, yeah, but I am playing Idaho, so no.
You're like, so no. Okay, so
Yeah, where's Vic to stomp on his face or something, while he's in a weakened state?
okay, so you guys are going to run out of the specimen unit.
Well, he's just sitting there looking happy. He's not even trying to escape.
Who, Alistar?
Yeah.
He's looking pretty self-satisfied right now.
Wasn't our deal that if he was able to return to his away, or if we could, what was the deal again that we made with him? Set him free, right?
Yeah, to help basically everyone escape.
No, help everyone escape, and he would give us 10 boons.
No, that he wouldn't eat you.
Yeah.
That's a boon in my book.
Fair, very fair.
At this point, I'm kind of startled, like, what the hell happened to the lights, right? Because we don't know that Vic did it, and something else is going on, but nobody's offering anything. And if I'm being grabbed by the collar by my boss, who also has celerity, I'm just going with the flow.
Yeah,
So-
we're running through.
Okay. So
Hopefully the werewolf eats Shaw.
So
Yeah, again, like this is we're in the middle of the hornet's nest. Let's get the fuck out before everybody realizes it.
So Idaho, Samantha, Michael, you guys are running. You guys run. You get pass right through between Shaw and Joan Jett. And that is when you hear, it sounds like a gurgling sound and then turns into a scream and then turns into a deafening roar. It sounds like 747s crashing behind you. It is so loud.
Keep running.
Wondering how much
Keep running. Run.
Because something was tearing the ceiling out over Alistair, too.
It's Andrea. It's Andrea.
Yeah. Andrea kills everybody, takes over as the new king of the United States.
God, that was...
So
Yeah, I'm being
We'd
pulled.
probably be in her favor at that point. Yeah.
I'm not trying to resist being pulled along by Michael, so whatever.
okay, so you guys run out through the specimen doors. Where are you headed? Are you headed towards the stairwell to your right, or are you going to try to go back into the containment section and try to find in the cells and try to start releasing Threnody and Raoul and other people that you've seen back there?
Oh, I would totally tell Idaho to like start the Bloodhound and see who's closest.
Yeah, and I'm gonna again. So did I do this already? Samantha did not offer any information on knowing where anybody else might be.
No. The only time that she provided you any information was when she took you downstairs to
Hello.
see Ruby and
Oh, I know.
Clyde.
Right, because frankly, I'm still, wondering where Vic and Al are, because we don't know yet what the situation is. So, yeah, I mean, I'll bloodhound it up, but I mean, right now, playing in character is where are Vic and Al. That's my main priority.
Right. So, like, in accordance to where we are, right? What would seem like the easiest way to duck out of like the center of everything while not like really heading anywhere? Like,
So
is there like, God, like a nook or something, or around what's going on?
Okay, so here is basically, if you were to go straight down the hall from where you are, you would be heading back into like the cells, like where you were.
Right.
But if you take a right, there are a couple cells on the way, but it goes towards the stairwell.
Oh, I would cluster right, because like going straight would be too easy to follow, and I'm trying to run away from that. So zigzag patterns.
Okay, so you're. I know.
I was going to say, I just remember being told to use Bloodhound, so I would like to use Bloodhound and see if there's a chance I can pick up on a familiar scent like Vic or Al. Okay. Or anybody else, but specifically them.
Okay, so when you hit Bloodhound, you do smell Al and Vic.
Oh, let's go.
It seems to take you back into the containment areas.
Where we just came from? No. Okay.
No, not to the specimen unit.
Yeah.
Like back towards where you.
All right, I'm going to look at Mikhail and say, I caught Vic and Al's scent. It's this way.
We would have still been zigzagging. Like, as you catch the smell, we would have been turning the right.
Okay, so clarifying. Are you guys heading towards the smell back into the containment areas, or are you heading towards the stairs?
There's a way to get down the stairs and up around again, right?
Well, the stairs are the only way out. And you know that
the way out. That's not the direction where Vic and Al are. I'm going to go toward Vic and Al.
Okay, so you're going to start taking off.
We're gonna head towards. No, we're not gonna split up right now.
Okay, so you're gonna follow Idaho as he's going after Vic and Al.
If you said Vic and Al is this way, then we'll go that way.
Did. I said I caught Vic and Al's scent. It's this way.
Okay, yeah, let's go then.
Then this is an appropriate time for us to take a break.
Sounds good.
So we will be back at the top of the hour.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us at this. We're about to convene as a group, and it's exciting. So please stick with us, and we'll be back, like you said, about 7-ish. And yeah, grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll be right back. Thanks. All right, so we are back from our break. For anybody just joining us, thanks for tuning into the playground. I'm Pixie, your variety streamer. We've got Nox, our storyteller. Skot's playing Idaho. Zack is off cam at the moment, but he plays Victor. I play Al, and Martha is playing Michael. And we are all just about to convene in the game, and things are getting exciting. So, let's go, Nox.
So, Vic, Alice, downstairs. Vic, as soon as you trash those generators, there's a giant zzz, and the lights drop. And there is a moment of darkness before all the emergency lights come on, and it's this sodium orange everywhere. Everything is underlit. As you guys leave the generator room, the people in the kennels, like the energy in that room is electric. It's a riot waiting to happen. People are fucking shaking the chain link fences. There are some people who are climbing up and climbing all the way across. You notice one particular person who most certainly cannot be a human, who is making like the Exorcist and is climbing across the ceiling.
Awesome.
And crab walking across.
Holy shit.
In the...
Seems like a good time to start busting some padlocks.
You see in the crowd Clyde and Rhea and Lane. They are all cloistered together.
All right, Lane, yay!
What are you guys gonna do?
If we can get their attention, like if we can motion them towards us, that'd be great.
Okay, so are you like trying to do that from the door of the generator room, or are you like trying to move next to the kennels to do this?
If it's safe enough,
can they see us from where we are? Do we need to move closer?
Well, so there's probably a good 30 to 40
feet
feet from the edge of the kennels to the generator room. Like there's a pretty decent length of space there. So you would need to probably move closer and start yelling. But they're like everybody in there is also screaming and yelling and, you know, cries of "Let us out!" And
oh god, if only I had a way to get into one of their heads.
How
you
don't you?
do. You just.
But I can't communicate with them.
Right, but all you need to do is make your presence known, and as soon as they know you're there, that should be it. Like all you have to do is like do it, and then once they realize you're there, if they can see you or anything else like that, that's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, we can try that.
okay.
And then once you're close enough, you can just Hulk out and rip the chain link fence apart and get them out.
My question is, are the ghouls, kids, close to the exits?
So they are in a chain link kennel cell,
Right.
and there's probably 150, 200 people in there in just that one.
Okay. So they're basically in a crowd and they can't do it. Okay, that was all I needed to know. Thank you.
Yeah, no, getting in their heads will get their attention on us.
Okay, so you say get in their heads. Which of your disciplines are you going to use?
I would think the same one she used to get into the chick's head with the third eye. The one she just
to just clarify, if I access that person, they know I'm in there, right?
If you let them know that you're in there,
okay.
Or if you're willing to let yourself be known, then they can tell that they have someone in their head with them.
But I can't speak to them. I can't communicate in any way.
No.
Do they know who the someone is, or they just know someone's in there?
They just know someone's in there.
Oh, they don't even know it's me. Shit.
No.
Ah, okay.
That's why I was like, I don't think I can use that. Do I have anything? Hold on, let me look at my sheet. Oh no, it's under. Premonition, no. Sure senses.
If all else fails, I'll just run down the hallway and just start jumping and waving my hands because I'm a huge, big guy.
Explain to me again which one dementation is.
So dementation is what Bianca did to Vic at her club.
It's when she made me think that my wife was still there with my daughter, and yeah, she made me
like dementation is severely can be severely debilitating as an attack on someone.
So it's basically like just pushing somebody's trigger.
It can
or like
be
triggering their trauma.
Okay,
it can.
So that's
it can be, but it can also manifest as them seeing things. It can manifest as them being unable to actually communicate with other people around them.
But could I actually use it to put an image in their head of where we are?
No, that is it is an offensive ability.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I really don't have anything at this point. I think if we have eyesight of them, then I say we use super speed to just close in the space, and then you rip the fence open.
That my celerity only works for rapid reflexes. Unfortunately, it's an offensive.
Just close the distance. You don't need super speed.
I can definitely tear the fences open. That's not a problem.
It's 30 to 40 feet. Like as Kindred, that's nothing.
That's what he's saying.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
We don't have to roll. We just need to actually say we're using our speed to close in the distance.
Okay. Yeah. No. And I'll tear if it's just chain link. Yeah. That's gone. I don't even think I have to roll for chain link, honestly.
We're going to make it a roll because we're going to see how much damage you're going to do here.
Oh, yeah, the beast is coming out. You're going to rip off somebody's arm, dog.
So,
well, he's still got one to beat somebody with. So.
He needs two. You can't have one arm. You have to have a pair.
So this will be strength and melee.
Okay.
So
one less than the last roll I made.
Do I have 3 points in melee? Oh, I could help.
Oh yeah!
Right.
Oh yeah!
Finally!
Oh yeah!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Finally!
7 successes! Holy shit! Messy critical. Somehow let him kill Shaw from there. Somehow.
Right?
Or at least like make a space around the people we're trying to get clear. Like he's in there just like, get the fuck away from these people are mine.
Yeah, I came for your arms.
he's wheeling the arm around that he's got, just like, smacking people left and right.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna take my earrings out. Sorry guys, they're killing me.
Yeah. Headphones and earrings do not mix.
You grab on to the posts that are holding the kennels.
Very nice.
And you just shove, and the entire thing comes up. The concrete on the floor ruptures, and you just rip the entire encampment, like just rip it off the ground. And it just rolls.
Like
and it is like a giant.
Like you were straightening a sheet on a bed. Just.
It is like a giant human fucking wheel. As you fling it, the bottom side of it comes underneath of it and just scoops everybody who's in it and just flings them. It is this huge crash, like all of the steel coming off of the concrete, people being thrown, whipping through the air, people are fucking screaming, everybody's like, what the fuck?
Concrete wave pool.
And everybody is free. You have single-handedly freed everybody.
Vic is the savior. Vic is the savior.
There is maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes of people kind of putting themselves together. And then it's a fucking stampede. People are running for the exit. There's huge amounts of people just hauling ass. Some people are attempting to get other people up who've been hurt. There are some people who are hobbling out. There are people who are laid out that are unconscious. There's maybe even a couple people who are seriously injured here.
Damn.
In the massive fucking deciding to turn the world into a fucking spinning globe, you have managed to lose sight of your ghouls.
Vic the earthquake.
Well done. Well done.
Kai is standing there looking at you. Like,
maybe I shouldn't have trusted you guys.
she's looking at you like, holy fuck.
Maybe the guy I was with was safer.
Sunny is looking back and forth between you, Vic, and you, Al, and you can see the look on her face being like, I got the favor from the wrong person.
Seriously, because I could see this as an asset.
That's why she's
Just saying.
Awesome.
So, now that you have managed to free the inmates downstairs, what are you gonna do?
Try to use Bloodhound, dude. Try to sniff them out.
I thought we were still going after Ruby. That's what I was using my Bloodhound for. We were going after Ruby. We were going after the scent of Ruby, and that's where our story left off. I mean, yeah, we did this, but
well, maybe doing this will be just a distraction to get us closer to Ruby.
Right. I'm still.
Okay.
As far as what our main focus was, we were still going after Ruby.
Well, now we've created chaos, so.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, if we can somehow signal Clyde, Rhea, or what's the other one? Damn it,
Lane,
Moira, and Lane.
To our I don't know how we can't signal them to our presence. I don't know how they wouldn't know to see what I just fucking did. But like if they see us, they should be close behind, I would think.
Yeah, they didn't see you because they didn't see you beforehand. The only thing that they suddenly saw were they were together, and then somebody put them in a fucking twirly thing, and then let the entire thing go.
Wow.
Well, like I said, my original plan was to jump up and wave my arms. I'm a huge guy, so does that do anything?
I mean, now that you've managed to jump up and down and wave the entire cage, no.
I say we just trust them and hope
they get out with the rest.
Or that the rest of our team maybe comes across them. Yeah. So let's just go after Ruby.
All right.
Okay, because if I remember correctly, I think I told Clyde to we're gonna do something and to run if something happened.
That works. Because like I said, we're gonna go after Ruby. So
Idaho, you were there. I think I did that. Did that happen?
Yeah, you said when Vic shows up, run the other way. That's what you said.
So, you guys are heading upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to Ruby.
Well, we're following the scent.
The Ruby is. Yeah, I think it went upstairs.
Okay. That takes you up to the second floor. 1 second, as I need to make a note about the overturning of an entire floor.
It's like straight out of Looney Tunes. I love it.
Yeah.
Goals tonight are going much better. We're making up for 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay. You're heading upstairs. Idaho, Michael. As you head out of and away from the giant roar, you also hear from downstairs what sounds like somebody feeding metal into a wood chipper. Like there is a sound that you don't know what it is, and you're
Oh yeah, we do. It's Vic.
Yeah, I think that's Vic.
There are loud noises everywhere. So you guys head into the containment units. You pass by, you see Threnody and Raoul. They're pounding on the glass. Do you stop for them?
Yeah. Is there a way that we can like just throw something?
Does the hand key work to open their door?
Yeah,
No.
good call.
But
Good.
Samantha, are you basically like, we need to get them out?
Yeah.
Samantha looks at you, Idaho, and she goes, fucking nuclear family.
Yeah.
Or just get them the fuck out. How about that? I think you've got enough favors. Get them the fuck out.
I mean, she's expecting babies from you, so good luck.
Baby daddy drama.
She uses the hand. The doors disengage, and Threnody and Raoul come out. Threnody throws her arms around you, Michael, and gives you a hug. Raoul looks at you, Idaho, with kind of a shocked look, and looks at Samantha and goes, You two?
Yeah.
We two what?
I'm sure Samantha's like, yep, and
He's
expecting.
like, we will talk when we get out.
Yeah, let's get out. How about that?
Oh. Is Maury still on? Is that a thing?
I think you retired. Jerry is still on though.
So, the group, you're heading through the containment units now with the addition of Threnody and Raoul. You take a turn, and there's the containment unit that has all of the Thin Bloods. They are no longer playing catch with the bags of blood. They are all like looking through the glass. They are all like, what the fuck's going on? You guys gonna let them out too?
Yeah, I mean, we're releasing everybody.
Okay, so then bar none, you guys are just going through.
Yeah,
doors open everywhere.
Once we left Shaw and Joan Jett in the background, now we're like opening everybody. They're good on their own.
Put space in between us. Let's put some space there.
Yeah.
I would think anybody that's not like a total complete threat to us, we release. The Thin Bloods, we were already trying to get on our side. So fuck
exactly.
yeah, release them.
This is just got to get us brownie points with them, actually.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, I love you guys. Yes.
So Samantha opens the door, and the Thin Bloods, the big rotund goth kid, comes out, that big chipper smile on his face. And he looks at you, Idaho, and he goes, "Hey, I know you."
Yeah. This time maybe we're actually going to succeed in the rescue, so let's go.
I love happy goth. It's such a wonderful contradiction.
Oh, yeah, I
Everything
love
sucks.
it, too.
Death is imminent. Have a great day.
So, guys, quick note. It is thunderstorming here, so if I suddenly disappear, that's the reason.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
It's just fast.
so you now have a kind of crowd that's now coming out with you and is following along. You get to that corner containment unit. And Andrea is inside, and she looks no less feral. She is snapping her teeth and clawing at the plexiglass.
At this point, I look into Idaho.
Do we have a way to get in?
You have a way of like calming the beast.
I know I can try to call her beast, but do we have a way to get in?
So, as Vic and Alice mentioned out of game, the containment unit for Andrea is actually released from the top. There does not appear to be, at least at this level, a way to get into it.
Well, I mean, I'm at least going to try. I'm assuming that Quell the Beast doesn't take long to do.
No, it is just a roll.
So I'm going to just give that a shot while we're here.
Okay, so going for Quell the Beast. All right, so that is...
What are the stats I'm using on that?
Your stamina and, or excuse me, your charisma and your discipline.
All right.
Not your stamina.
Thank you. No, I would not have chosen it if it was based on my stamina of 0 or 1 or whatever the hell it is. So what is that, like 8 plus 5?
So for your charisma, it's a 4. Your animalism is a 3. So 7, so 5 and 2.
Ooh! Oh, but this is another one of those damn. What am I just gonna get hungrier?
No.
What? Maybe, or
So
you might get the beast.
But hey, does that mean I get rid of her beast?
So 2 things happen. She comes down, like immediately, like the rage just subsides just off of her. It's almost like it was just pulled completely out. She's instantly goes from slavering, snapping, snarling to a perfectly Andrea face. Bitchy still, but not trying to eat you. You, on the other hand, you feel it just broiling in you. You just, like, all of a sudden, you hear it in your inside of your head, and it says, "No one's gonna miss any of these people. No one's gonna miss that.
Who's got some blood
fat
bags?
kid."
Who's got some blood bags?
Samantha's looking pretty yummy right now.
Just fucking, just bite down. Just fucking rip their throat open and just guzzle it down. Your hunger has increased by 2.
Awesome.
So you are now at a 4 hunger.
Oh.
You're super hungry.
Where's my blood bag?
You are ravenous right now.
Ravenous Ravnos. So where is the blood bag that did we already drink those and we're at a 2 when we started?
So they did not, now from the,
They didn't give you
from
them
the beginning, they did not give you rations today.
Okay. That's cool. So I'm assuming that with my bloodhound, I also smell some humans coming from the other direction, right?
Well, you smell a lot of smells coming from the other direction.
I'm waiting for that for the man, we're going to get run over by all of Vic's refugees.
So Andrea's calmed down. She is looking at the group of you, and with her hands on the glass, what are you going to try to convey to her?
So she can't hear us.
No.
Shit.
Well, she's pretty capable too, right?
She's not the least capable person you've ever met. That's
Right.
certainly not.
She's tied up right now.
No, she's not tied up. She's just in a cell.
Oh, okay. Exit. I'm gonna point upward. I'm like, get out.
She looks up, looks at you, and walks to the center of the room, kind of crouches, and then leaps straight up and grabs onto the door.
Oh, my girl. I love this. Ravenous pitbull. Kitties make the best ones.
You see her starting to pull. And that is when you hear two familiar voices yell at you and go, "Hey!" Vic and Alice,
Yeah.
as you come up the hallway,
Oh,
you see
nice.
the crowd, and you see Michael and Idaho, who you've not seen in over a month now.
Do I get a sense immediately of what's going on with Idaho? Is it like physically?
He definitely looks a little more than crabby.
Okay.
And I did
I
the
pick them both up in a bear hug.
I immediately give him my blood bags. I've got 2, so I give him.
oh
Oh yeah, if he needs one, I'll give him one too.
Okay.
You guys have been storing? Oh,
I've got 2.
squirrely got
At
bastard
least
to
2.
lick you.
I was gonna ask you, how many have we gotten over the last 3 days? Because I know I mentioned saving the last one. How many have they given us over the last 3 days?
So your ration would have been 1 per day.
Okay, yeah, so I'll definitely give you a bag.
Yeah,
Here's
so I saved 2. Because we didn't get one this last night, so.
So
I
you would have
never
had. So then you guys would have had the 2 from the original
from the
situation.
original
So,
session.
Yeah.
I never drank mine.
And then
Okay.
yeah.
so you turn those over to Idaho. Idaho, I'm guessing you're going to consume them both.
yeah, I'll just drink a couple down and take the edge off. Will that get me down to a 2?
That will, if you're taking the 2, will bring you back down to a 2.
Let's do it.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
So you, it
And then
is.
I pick them both up in a big bear hug. Bear hug. Oh!
Yeah.
It is the best bagged blood, Idaho, that you have ever tasted. It
Oh, my God,
is.
yes.
It is a steak in plastic wrap. It is.
See why
It
you don't
is
pour it down the
amazing.
drain?
It's the food in first class.
No, the reason I'm so hungry is because I basically took on Andrea's beast.
So
And you poured your bag down the drain.
That doesn't matter. That didn't affect anything.
So you guys, you're looking. You can see in the
Okay.
Vic, Alice. You can see what's going on with Andrea. That she's attempting to free herself from this. The group is now back together. What are you gonna do?
Well,
For
I just
time's
want
sake, do we assume that we've explained what the others have been through?
So
It's not necessary right now.
I was gonna say this is probably something that you would be.
First
more
thing
willing-
I would ask is, like, have you found Ruby yet?
I'm following my nose to her right now.
We're
Okay,
heading that way.
let me please ask this question because I have to know this. Did all the people Vic freed, did they already come through the hall or are they somewhere else?
No, some of
went out
you've
the other
seen
way.
some people wandering around, coming from out of that door and wandering down and around, but for the most part, they have probably continued to head up.
Okay. So did you guys see, I mean, we know they came from downstairs, right?
I'm guessing you would have assumed.
Yeah, because we heard the wonderful noise.
Yeah, because
so
and these people are running. Like
Yeah,
they're
where are Clyde and where's everybody else?
Hopefully going upstairs hopefully getting out with everyone else downstairs.
Oh shit, okay.
I would also be encouraging whoever is, like, around that's not the group, like, riot and run. Bust shit up and get the fuck out.
Watch out for the werewolf.
Oopsies.
Oh, we don't know. I don't know that he's a werewolf. I don't know that. Never
No,
mind.
I would have. Yeah, you do. We do.
Okay, cool.
We
I
do.
had my suspicions from last time, but I didn't know. So is Andrea making progress, or do we need to help her, or what?
We need to help her. I'm sure. I don't think she can get out on her own, but we need to figure out how to get up there.
So it's about this point when you hear the happy-go-lucky goth kid go, "Hey, who's that?"
And who is that?
Who is he referring to?
It is a man. He's kind of ripped.
Oh, fuck. He caught up.
He is covered in vitae. In fact, for the two bloodhounds, you can smell it. It is old vitae. It is, you can smell, it's like literal power going up your nose.
Nice.
Is this Alistair?
He is walking down the hall, and he is holding what looks like, at first glance, like a power cord or a cable that is dragging behind him. As he continues to walk forward, it is a spinal column with Alistar's head dragging down the hall.
Whoa.
What the butt?
So do we recognize this guy?
This would indeed be the dude who is in the enclosure.
So yeah,
He
I would
looks
have
like a
totally,
dude,
the
right?
moment I clapped eyes on him, I would have said, like, screamed werewolf.
Oh, this is the werewolf. Okay.
But he's not in werewolf form right now.
No.
Mm-mm.
And he looks like he took out Alistair. Okay.
So,
Yeah,
Michael,
if we're
you
gonna go,
scream
we need
out
to go.
you scream out werewolf.
Yeah.
Can I?
You scream that out about all of the actual kindred. They bolt. Like everybody is heading straight towards the hallway.
I see.
So
Some of the thin bloods who are standing there, a couple of them follow after because they see the adults running.
Yeah. If you see all the animals run, you go with them.
There are a couple who are standing behind.
Run.
can I do sense the beast on him?
You can indeed do sense the beast.
I just want the basic. I'm just trying to determine if he intends us ill will.
Okay, so sense the beast. Oh, if you're just attempting to, okay, I think
Yeah,
that
just
does
the
still
freebie.
require, that still requires a roll, I think.
It does?
It's probably not arouse, but it's probably not
you,
arouse.
for to determine that,
It's
yeah,
a
you just need
free
it's like a difficulty of 2 or 3. It's not much. So
I mean, if
it
I
would,
did a big crit, I just wanted to do the simple, is he coming to try to harm us? That's it, really.
okay.
Yeah, it's not
Motive.
a
Okay.
danger roll.
Since-
Like
So,
it's not a roll that
yeah,
can put
so-
you into, but-
So 2 and 3 with your 2, so 3 and 2.
Yay.
Whoa!
Okay, so you get way more information about this dude than perhaps you really wanted.
Yay.
Rolls tonight.
He is indeed a werewolf. He does not have a beast, but there is something that is roiling in him that is both better and in some ways worse. It does not have nearly the sentience. Normally, when you reach out and you attempt to touch somebody's beast, even though you aren't communicating with it, the kindred part of you, your beast, recognizes another's beast and recognizes that sentience and that voice. This is not like that at all. This is like an animal. It is not intelligent. It doesn't have wants. It doesn't have needs. It just wants to rip everything apart.
Yay.
It is pure rage. And he is very, very angry at being locked up.
But, I mean,
yes, he means all the kindred here harm.
Okay.
This is, for him, this is an opportunity to dispatch all of these children of the worm.
Say, well, Shaw was talking shit about your ma. He's back there.
That dude said he fucked your mama.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and say we need to get away from this guy.
Yeah, GTFO. Let's just go after Ruby. Can we go after Ruby? Like,
yeah.
So you guys haul ass down the hallway. I'm guessing you guys are heading towards the staircase.
Yeah.
Wherever the scent is leading.
Yeah, wherever Ruby's scent. Yeah, I'm going towards Ruby's scent.
Goes upstairs. As you hit the door, they start heading upstairs. There are still tons of people who are running upstairs and along with. It'd be easy to follow into the crowd. Does anybody want to turn around and look to see what is happening behind you?
Sure.
It doesn't slow us down if I don't trip on my face.
I wouldn't think I'm smart enough. I would think I would just head up the stairs, honestly. I don't think I would turn around.
Is Vic behind us? Because that's all we're going to see.
No, Vic would always be on.
I would think I'm in front, so I would
bulldoze, man.
Up front.
I would turn down. I would turn around and check because I think I have cat's grace.
This dude walks up, and the first thin blood thinks that he's just a human and tries to lay hands on him. And this dude basically open hand just presses right into this guy's chest and pushes his heart right out the back of his body.
Delicious.
Yummy.
After that, it is a whirlwind of dismemberment and gore and vitae being splashed down the hallway. He's uses Alistar's prolonged spine and head like a mallet, smacking people with it. It's like something straight up out of Mortal Kombat. As you head upstairs,
or Castlevania,
you go into the facility. Changes beneath and down. It looked like a cross between a prison and a hospital. This floor, it is offices and lobby areas and desks, and people are fanning out in different directions. In the distance, you can start hearing gunshots.
Would it be a roll to see what direction the top of Andrea's cage would be from our?
No, you would be able to. So you would be able to pretty easily navigate to it.
Okay.
Incidentally enough, that is also the direction your noses are taking you.
Spectacular.
Nice.
As you get to the top, Raoul and Threnody and the Thin Bloods who came with you and others that you have gotten together, they're like, cool, good luck. We're going to try to go this way because this way looks like it might be out.
Later.
So they deviate off of you.
Fucking great. Thanks
Whatever. 2 paths to chase after.
backup
Come
or
on.
something.
No, man.
No. Raul's
This is
injured.
our problem.
He's like missing an arm. He needs to recover. I'm not.
We are all running from a giant werewolf. They have nothing left to do but run. So we're trying to get our last two before we do the same.
Okay, can we
That's
just
it.
go?
All hands to the lifeboats. That's what's going on right now. I cannot blame anybody for fucking running.
At this point,
Sunny.
Alice is starting to get slightly manic.
Hello?
Just like
Sunny
on
is
edge,
like
getting pissed.
Thank you.
sees you, Idaho, and is like trying to find you. And meanwhile, Samantha looks at you, Idaho, and is like, I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get at least one.
Let's go.
So, Kai is also tagging along. She seems a little confused. She seems like she doesn't really know what's going on. She seems maybe a little traumatized at seeing some normal-looking dude use somebody else's head and spine to bludgeon someone to death.
Not something we see every day.
Yeah, that's new for us.
But she has definitely chosen that, you know what? Maybe you guys are the safe ones to stay with right now.
You guys haven't tried to kill me yet, so let's go.
I turn around and say, you think?
Yeah, Vic, go take out Werewolf Guy while we find Ruby. You've got it's the duel between the arms and the head, man. Come on.
Nope.
Yeah, not going into werewolf. No, we're
No.
out of here.
So yeah, let's head. Let's go. Let's go get.
We need to get Andrea.
Yeah.
Yep. Andrea and Ruby.
So, you head down the. I'm getting feedback.
Echo?
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, same.
It's done. Okay, so you head down
There we
the
go.
hallway. You're going through some different areas. You head into another area that's a little bit like what was downtown, or downstairs. Excuse me, not downtown. You can hear on the floor there are some different cells. Some of them are, most of them are notched as being empty. They are specifically notched off as hunger cells. There's only one that is occupied. And it's pretty obvious whose cell that is.
Do we have a way of opening it?
Samantha and Sunny both try each of their very smelly hands.
Hands and arms and heads. It's all over the place.
And neither one of them works.
Fuckity.
So just to make sure we are all on the same page, it is Ruby, right?
No, this is Andrea.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, then I was on the wrong page. I thought we had found Ruby and had locked in the cell and hungry.
No.
I try. Well, okay. Their hands don't work. What kind of a door is this?
Yeah, I was about to say, can't Vic
Sliding
just
door. It's an opening
treat this
door.
like an Oldsmobile?
Okay, then.
Hold on, there's going to be a serial killer watching. Okay, yeah, no. So what it looks like is it looks kind of like the decompression hatch on like a submarine. It's got the old kind of spinny thing on it with an actual. There's like an actual lock that comes over the side. If Vic wants to just rip it off, he has adequate places to get a handhold on this, and there's enough place there that that if somebody wanted to pitch in and help him, you guys could.
All right, yeah.
I think it's you two guys that have top strength, right?
Right.
So it's strength and what?
So this is going to be strength and this is purely a strength test. So this is going to be strength and athletics. And Idaho, are you attempting to use your puny muscles to help?
I thought the second guy was Michael.
Nope.
You mean Idaho's strength of 1? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Doesn't matter. Just anyone helping.
It's just a 1+.
Oh, yeah,
just
okay,
adds one.
Yeah. Then sure. Yes, I'm there. I'm down.
Damn it!
That's what happens when you ask me for help, buddy.
No.
It's 8, so it's going to be 6 and 2.
Nothing was rolled.
No, it was just
It was just an
He
accident.
keeps doing that all night.
Yeah, I know. I keep fucking up the roll.
Zack has a low skill in rolling.
You've already got one that's a 6 and 2 above. Like, you could just re-roll that one.
There it is. Okay, re-roll.
All right. You two grab it, and you start to pull. And you actually can hear the metal stretching around the outside of it as you pull together. And after a prolonged moment, it just comes away, just shears right away. And actually, when you do that and you pull up and out, Andrea is actually holding on to the other side.
We just pull her up.
So you literally just pull her up, and she's like holding on to the other side like a cat, like, ah.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Perfect.
All right. Can we go find Ruby now?
Yeah.
I throw her 2 blood bags.
But now,
You don't have any more blood bags.
no, they had 4. I only
Wait.
drank 2.
I had 2,
used it.
and he had 2.
I only used 1.
Right, but you didn't get any today. You had the 2 from the other day.
Right. But I only used 1, so I throw her a blood bag.
Oh, so okay.
So
Okay.
if I have 1, I'll throw her. I'll throw you. I thought you said it was 3 days. And
Right,
you
but
said, I thought you
But
said
we
we got.
didn't get one last night. So the max you could have had is 2 if you didn't use anything at all, like me.
Right.
Okay. So I had 1. I used the 1. I'll give her the other one.
Okay.
Let me ask real quick.
Sure.
So she was in hunger. She was in the grip of the beast. And I quelled her beast. Does that act just quell the beast, or does that actually reduce her hunger?
So it reduces the beast, not the hunger. Her hunger is still like at a 3. Is probably at like a 4 or a 5.
Okay.
But she doesn't have the beast for the remainder of the scene, basically.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. I was just curious about how that worked. Okay,
Now,
thank you.
if you take her home and then nobody feeds her tomorrow when she wakes up, she's
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
start
yeah.
munching
Yeah.
on customers.
Sure.
Right.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I gave her the blood bag. She's like, she needs it way more than I do.
so back on the hunt for Ruby. Idaho, Vic, you guys take point. You guys are going through the halls.
Along the way, can I use Sense the Unseen?
I will give this one to you. There are so many different things that are running around that are hiding right now. It is a cornucopia of little creepy crawlies, people who look like they're Nos, maybe some Malkavians. Everybody is just
Okay.
doing what they can to GTFO. So it's not so much that you're sensing the unseen, so much as you're sensing everything that is doing what they can to not be seen. So the scent leads you down a hall, through a kind of medical area, and into what looks like a barracks hospital area.
Okay.
So like long hall, beds on either side, curtains between clicks.
And it is there that you see 3 people.
Do we recognize them?
In the bed, sitting weakly on the side, is Ruby.
She's been turned.
Her skin is puckered and blistered. She is covered basically her forehead down in burns. She looks like she is in extreme pain. There is the priest who is standing next to her.
Shit. Knew he'd do that.
Fucking cruise.
And standing at the end of the bed is the man in the trench coat.
Fuck.
Of course.
Right into a trap. Right fucking into it.
Well, there's more of us than there are of them. We just got to figure out a way to get close enough to take them out without hurting ourselves.
So
Now they
It's
don't.
not gonna be easy.
Now, as you enter the room, you notice that they don't see you initially, and they are in the middle of fighting amongst themselves.
I obfuscate.
So, Vic, what are you doing?
I'm obfuscating.
Obfuscating?
Okay. What exactly are you doing?
I'm standing completely still, so they
So
don't see
okay,
me.
so so you are Cloak of Shadows right here.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, wait a minute.
that's not going to do a whole lot for you, given that you are surrounded by a bunch of other people, but they won't be able to see you.
Hold on.
And there's no one else in this room except those three.
It is just those three.
Okay.
Right. I'm just trying to be the unseen force at this point. I'm trying to be like whatever they see, they don't see me coming, basically.
Okay,
So-
well, but you can't move when you're doing that.
Right. No, exactly.
Okay.
I'm standing completely still and obfuscating at this point.
Okay.
I'm standing completely still and I'm just blending in.
Do I
Okay.
do anything off of Ruby to tell if she's still human or not?
She does not smell like kindred.
Okay.
It is still her same ruby smell.
Can we tell what they're arguing about?
You have kind of walked in the middle of it. It is pretty obvious that the priest is arguing that this is a giant debacle and failure, and that this is just
If I get into Ruby's
more
head, can I
evidence.
hear the whole conversation?
If you wanted to do that, yes.
Okie doke.
So we're pretty far away from them.
As long as you are line of sight for.
Yeah, as long as I can see who I'm wanting to. Okay, scripts.
Okay, so that is going to be
Good roll.
resolve and discipline. So that is going to be a 2, 2 and a 3. 3 and 2.
3 and 2.
Yep.
Alrighty. Help me, Jeebus.
Oh, Jeebus.
Okay. Question: what senses are you attempting to access here?
Oh.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be able to feel the pain she's in. That would fuck me up. I guess just sight and hearing at this point.
Sight and sound?
Sight and sound.
Okay. Vision is pretty shitty. It appears that maybe the fire has damaged her eyes as well.
Which is probably accurate.
But you can hear them fighting. The priest is berating the man in the trench coat, telling him that this is yet more of his zealous oversight, that their superiors will not tolerate this, that this is not what they were supposed to be doing.
Does he use the man's name?
This is sloppy work.
No, he does not use the man's name. But it is a litany of complaints about the man's professionalism and about the what they are doing here, and about how none of this is within the original scope, and on and on and on and on. To which the man in the trench coat does not really have any sort of rebuttals.
Okay, so at this point, I turn and very quietly convey to everybody that the priest hurts. Like, you get close to this motherfucker and it feels like you're on fire. So this guy is of, like, super devout faith, whatever the fuck is going on with him. And the last time I tried to close in on him, I thought I was gonna die. So we gotta figure out how we're gonna take him out from here.
That's why I got this arm.
Yeah. So
That's why I've been carrying this arm around. And telling the storyteller that I've been trying to pick up any melee weapons on the way.
The idea is to get Ruby out, not to beat these two guys, right?
Well, how are we going to get to her since she's on the other side of them, propped up in a bed?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we move to the side.
These two are like the bosses, man.
We have a chance to eliminate them if that happens. Yes, the main goal is just to get her out, but obviously him standing nearby is not helping the fucking situation.
Right.
I'm sitting here obfuscating, so maybe if you can. I'm obfuscating at this point. I mentioned that I was obfuscating, so I'm kind of invisible. So
Yeah,
if you can
the rest
somehow
of us are like behind you, right?
Right. So if you can somehow draw the two of them past me, I might be able to sneak in and pull her out.
So
it's just an idea.
Are there signs of the chaos, like audible signs of the chaos in this room?
Not here.
So maybe we move out of the way, and when these guys realize their house of cards is going to shit, they might run out of the room.
Oh, they already know. That's what he was conveying to Man in the Trench Coat.
Not
They know what's
this
going
shit.
on.
I just asked the storyteller if there were audible signs of the riot in here, and he said no.
No, in the room itself, there's nothing going on. But they have, as Alice is correct, the conversation would convey that yes, they do indeed know what is going on downstairs. That this
he
is
was
a massive
berating him and
failure.
telling him he fucked up, and this was all on him, and it was his fault.
Right.
This was not the plan.
Right, but I mean, I've seen them fighting before, so for all I know, it's just a continuation of the arguments they've been having for a long time. I didn't realize they specifically were aware of the riot.
Okay, so
ideas, Michael?
Did we ever? So wait. Yeah, I do actually. Did we ever? Meow. Go for.
Did you ever meow? No.
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I have to do that.
Let's do it now. Meow, 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 meow.
Okay, I only have a level 1. Okay. Did I go with unswayable mind or resilience? Do you remember?
You went with unswayable mind.
Okay.
So they're basically standing at the foot of her bed arguing.
Correct.
Is she hooked up to stuff?
No.
She's not hooked up to IVs or anything?
No.
She's just ready to be snatched and run out.
Yeah, but these two are very powerful. The guy with the trench coat and the priest are both very powerful.
I get it.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think of a way to get her out without fighting them. I understand they are very powerful. I get it.
I will let you guys continue to discuss amongst yourselves what your tactic are be. I will be right back.
Okay.
I do understand the benefits of drawing them away with Vic's idea because they can't see him at all.
Right, so I'm thinking about
if we pull them past and he's just standing there and they're out of the room, he can get Ruby or get to her. So
if I make myself super loud with the whole like presence that I can do, because it's super loud now. Let me like skip to presence. I have like a level 3.
Well, what was the thing?
Focus mainly on one individual.
What was the thing that you had tried to do? Was it daunt?
Yeah, it was no, it was dang it, why can't I get the big letters? Firewall code. Y'all, why? Okay, thin blood alchemy. No, we don't want this.
When Nox comes back, I think I have a question for him too.
Okay.
Because I have a question about if the priest runs by me, being that he has like this effect, I'm wondering if there's anything I can do to like obtain my obfuscation, or just like.
Well, the whole thing is, unless there's another way out of this room, I mean, if we lure them out and we get to Ruby, but there's no other way out, we're just going right back out the way they came.
Right.
Well, the goal would be whoever lured them out could hopefully either take them out or.
So yeah, I have daunt,
kind of diversion.
basically.
So yeah, that'll be a question for Nox once he gets back.
Well, I know that when we had our whole thing at the club, Knox got really worried when you used Daunt because he thought that was going to upset his whole plan, which means Daunt is pretty powerful.
Yeah, so Daunt is super powerful, but like at this point, it would also freak out Ruby.
So what?
But this is a minor thing. I mean, I'm just using obfuscate.
Yeah, like you are just cloaked.
But if the priest runs by me and I'm cloaked, his abilities still take effect.
It would still hurt
burning him. Right. So I'm wondering if like there's a way to withstand that burn of him running by me and still obtain my obfuscate, or if whether like him running by that's a
I would have to say, what is your fortitude? I'd have to say what your fortitude is.
See what Knox says about it. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's no big deal. We don't know.
So my celerity is only to fleet reaction, quick action, I think. And went up to 2 on celerity. My presence I can do Daunt. Oh, Dread Gaze. It's Dread Gaze.
Yeah, that's the one. Dread Gaze. I have Soaring Leap, so I can also probably close the distance pretty quick.
I think mine is my ability to just stand still and not make a sound. So I think what's going to happen is whenever the priest moves past me, it's going to be a roll to see whether or not I can withstand the damage without.
Okay, so this is why this is what I was offering. Maybe an awe would get them to like pay attention to me while you move around them, kind of like a look at the shiny sparkly thing.
I can't move.
That sounds like a good.
Unfortunately, while I'm obfuscating, I have to stand completely still.
But since you're obfuscating, nobody sees you, and I can just run in with an awe and like turn their attention.
Re-obfuscate behind them.
Right, and you can just like move and hide again.
Well,
if that
I'm trying to figure out a proper diversion to give you a chance to drop obfuscate and maybe like get to Ruby.
Well, I was hoping that I could drop obfuscate once the people from Ruby's room had left, but I was just thinking I'm just going to have to stand here and withstand whatever damage that priest does when he runs by me.
Right.
So I'm just wondering that's the question I have for Knox is what I have to do to like just stand there and not be seen and let and withstand whatever damage the priest is going to do, but still just like stand there, remain still, and take the damage, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That was going to be my question to Knox. I realized.
Honestly, my goal, just Alice's goal at this point is, if we can successfully pull off the diversion and move them out, I would basically slide aside of everyone and further into the room toward Ruby, because I feel like if she sees me, then that will hopefully get her to work with us.
Well, we don't really have to convince her of anything. She's in a horrible state. We just need to pick her up and get her out.
That's the other question is, if we turned her here, how quickly would she heal?
She needs to drink to heal. We can turn her anywhere, but if she's not drinking, she's not going to heal.
I still have my bags.
Have returned.
I drank both your bags. What are you talking about?
That is true.
We just need to get her out of here. I don't think we need to worry about trying to turn her and heal her at this place. We just need to get out.
Much pain.
She's been in that much pain for days on end. Let's get out of here.
You did not drink both of her bags. You drank one of
each
hers and one of mine.
2 bags.
Okay.
1 and 1.
So Al still
That's how you got the 2 points.
Left.
Okay.
So how did Vic have a bag left?
I had 2 as well.
Oh my god, math.
Wait a minute, but 2 plus 2 is 7. What are y'all talking about?
What?
What's the square root of -5?
Oh my god. Have mercy on my soul.
Who's on first? Exactly.
I 2.4.327.
Right.
Who's on first?
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we figured out what we're going to do next. I'm going to do a soaring leap and try to kiss the guy with the trench coat.
What?
He's doing anything he's doing anything he can to get out of that Samantha contract. He's like, I love these boys in trench coats.
Oh, I don't think Samantha's going to care about that. She'll say, yeah, have all your fun and give me a kid.
Exactly. She does not care.
The way I get out of the Samantha contract is to drink Samantha.
Or make some new vamps.
Does
Anyway.
everybody have an idea of what they want to do?
Okay.
Well, I think Zack,
Yeah.
Zack wanted to know if the priest, let's say we do something to lure priest and trench coat out of the room.
Okay.
If the priest walks by Vic,
If
who's
he's close
obfuscated,
enough.
does he affect Vic with his aura or whatever?
And would
I
it
wanted to
interrupt
know-
the obfuscate? Whatever.
Yeah, that was my main question.
Does it mess up the
If the priest walks by, what does it
Obfuscator?
take
Is that
for
what
me
you just
to-
said?
What does it take for me to withstand his damage and just stand there and stay obfuscated?
And that's if
Ooh,
he's close enough.
So anything that's going to basically hurt you, move you, anything like that will break obfuscation.
So I thought.
So is priest going to walk that close to him if he leaves the room?
I mean, he's standing in the middle of the doorway. If I'm like, you guys have come in and seen this
Okay.
at the other end.
Well,
So
maybe bulldozer should move to the side and re-obfuscate.
If
I
we
mean-
haven't been seen
You know,
yet,
I mean, if that's why I'm asking. Like, I'm asking the storyteller as
Yeah,
far as
right.
how obfuscate. If I know as a character that obfuscate works that way, would I move like 3 feet, 3 or 4 feet down the hallway and obfuscate there, so that when he comes out and goes the other way down the hallway, he wouldn't disrupt my obfuscation?
So you would know from previous times that you've used it that any sort of movement or on your part or anything that will move you will cause the illusion to drop. Also, keep in mind the obfuscate works on the human eye at the level that you have it. It does not affect
Priests and
it doesn't affect what I was going to say is mechanical things. So if you're on a camera somewhere, it still
Right.
sees you being right there.
no, that's fine. I don't care about cameras right now. Yeah, no.
So let me ask
that's fine.
this. You obfuscated to possibly get the drop on them.
No, I
I-
obfuscated to get in to get Ruby once they left the room.
Okay, so
I'm trying.
so clearly then Vic would not have stopped in the doorway being as huge as he is and obfuscated because nobody gets out without running into him.
Exactly.
Okay, I would agree with that statement.
So how about it would
Right.
have
we're
been
just assuming that he ducked far enough out of the doorway, but still in the room and just stood there.
how
Not
wide
in the room, but probably in the hallway. I don't think I could have gotten in the room with both of them in there. So I think I would have gone down the
And how big
hallway
is the room?
opposite
room
of
pretty
where
big?
I thought they would exit from.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
you're
No, that's
so
Vic's
that
plan.
makes sense.
That's Vic's plan.
okay. So just to clarify, so we're all on the same thing. So you went. Okay, so there's the door goes into the hall, into the barracks hall medical area. You basically are across from that door on the other side of the hallway and have obfuscated.
Right.
Okay.
So in hopes
Okay,
that they
I-
will go in the other direction, and then I can go into the room.
Okay, so he is basically line of sight straight down that. What are the rest of you gonna do?
Well, Martha had an idea to try to get their attention.
Okay, Michael, what do you got?
I was either gonna use an awe and like bring them out, or I was gonna use the dread gaze. And see
Okay,
if I can rattle them, but I was concerned about Ruby's safety because she is there too. But considering now that she doesn't really have good sight, she might be saved from it.
that is probably a reasonable assumption. If
Good point.
due to- that she would not be able to actually see you, so the dread gaze will probably not affect her unless you get close. Now, if you get close enough that she can even see your any sort of your visage, then she's likely to panic.
Well, I guess all the other three of us, are we hiding behind Vic or are we luring the guys out or what?
No,
Well,
Vic's
keep
out
in
the
mind,
hallway.
it's not just the three of you. It is also.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It is also
Let's just sick Andrea on him.
Sunny.
I
It's
was
Sunny
like,
and
have her out in
Samantha.
the hallway, and when they run out, just tackle.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Sunny and Samantha and Andrea and.
It's a big group of us.
Yeah, there's a group of you there.
I say we go in.
Oh man. All right.
See if we're enough for the two of these baddies.
Well, the thing is, if I'm understanding the priest's ability correctly, I mean, it really doesn't matter how many vampires there are. Anybody that gets within a certain range of him is going to suffer this damage, this pain, this whatever. He could stand in a room with 100 vampires.
I feel like it depends on your fortitude.
Maybe. Does it? Do we know that?
You don't know that.
I mean, I'll do what the group
Fortitude
wants.
is the kind of power where this would apply.
Well, I don't have the discipline fortitude, but I'll do what the group wants. But I'm thinking the best course of action here is to get these suckers out and then let's get Ruby and leave, especially because werewolf dude or whatever is still in there wreaking
It'd be
havoc.
nice if we could lure Priesty
we're
down
doing-
there into the jaws of
Yeah.
the werewolf.
Well, he's out to get Kindred.
So here's the thing. We are doing all of this in a split second. So if we were playing in real time, how much time would we have and what would be the most reasonable action with our numbers, with our abilities? Vic jumped into like the hallway and like kind of like cloaked himself. The rest of us can like go in and rabble rouse
To get them to chase us?
or submit them. Like,
Why would we be trying to fight them without Vic? Vic is our strongest person. If
That's
Vic
what I thought the
obfuscates-
point was, to lure them out through the doorway.
Yeah,
I didn't know we had so many people. So like, I forgot we had so many people.
but we're not even aware of anyone having any combat ability except possibly Andrea.
Andrea, who is ravenous. Throw our rabid pitbull
Are we
who wants a fucking
fastball
meal,
special?
has the
Fucking just
two
lob
Yeah.
her through the door.
goddamn- like,
If you want,
throw her.
if
Hey.
you want
Michael's-
a fledgling vampire to die, then let's certainly throw Andrea in there.
Yeah, because Andrea is the one who's most fledgling of all the new vamps, right? Like, she's the one who hasn't been saving our asses as a ghoul.
So
To be fair, I will say this in defense of this. You're not incorrect. Andrea does not probably know what her abilities are. So she is.
Andrea would be better suited to fight the priest before she was turned. Now
That
she's
is
a vampire.
absolutely true. I will say that 100%. But Andrea would also probably have tried to take the priest out with a sniper rifle. So
Right.
Yeah, but she's also highly trained in hand-to-hand combat. She is
That's true.
extremely highly trained.
All right, send her
already.
in.
All
Send
of
her in.
that is already
Right.
ready. So if
Okay.
she focuses on the guy in the trench coat and the rest of us go out, like if I try to do dread gaze on the priest, who knows?
Go
okay.
for it.
So let's lock it down.
Yeah.
Vic, you're an obfuscate. You're waiting for an
Action.
opening.
An opening.
Okay. Idaho, what are you doing?
Following their lead, I guess.
Okay. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm actually ducking inside the out of the doorway, I guess to the right of the doorway, trying to stay along the wall. And once I see an opening to get Ruby out, I will insert myself.
Okay, so you're trying to like stealth alongside
Yeah.
the wall. Okay,
To
Michael,
stay
what are
the
you
fuck
doing?
out the way. Let everybody else get the shit out the door.
Michael, what are you doing?
I quickly turn and tell like Andrea the plan. I'm like, you're hungry, right? Go get the trench coat.
She walks right through the door and straight down.
At this point, wait, real quick. At this point, are we not everyone else in our group rushing in order to create this diversion?
I'm right behind her.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
give
you're
her the order and I'm right behind her, like trying to like catch the wave and get to the priest before he spots me
Okay.
as
Okay.
she's going.
so
straight
you're
to
running.
the trench coat.
So we'll to kind of give a formation here. So Andrea's in front. Idaho and Michael are behind them, going in. you've got Samantha and very reluctantly Sunny behind that. Kai is like standing in the hallway like, what the absolute fuck are you people doing?
Yes,
like, why
she's fine there. She's fine there.
So,
I'm going to kind of hang back with Sunny.
Okay, so it's actually like,
sounds good.
So Andrea, and then Michael and Samantha, and then Sunny and Idaho, with Alice on the side, Vic way in the back, with Kai. Okay.
Still obfuscating.
When you guys start running down, there's still initially no reaction, right up until Andrea slows her walk a little bit and grabs a metal chair, the kind that you find in, and fucking whips it across the length of the entire room at the three of them. It misses barely, but definitely catches their attention as Andrea screams out, "Motherfucker!"
That's our girl.
That's when I turn on Dread Gaze.
Okay, who are you using Dread Gaze on?
Priesty boy.
Okay, so
I hope this works. I hope he's not like impervious to this shit.
Any sort of dent in their focus of like, one, we caught them unprepared. Second, if we can like divide already fractured pair, then we might have a chance of getting our girl out of there.
Okay, so it is going to be 3, so a total of 7 dice, and you are at 2 hunger, so it's 5 and 2.
Nice. W5. R2.
Don't take rolling advice from Zack or from Vic.
All right. Yes.
Whoa, nice.
So Andrea yells, "Motherfucker!" You turn on Dread Gaze, and to everybody who's around you, including basically those who are standing right next to you, everybody just kind of steps away. The priest takes a giant step back. He does not appear to be paralyzed or terrified so much as just imminently alarmed. However, the man in the trench coat actively flinches back away from you and seems like he is somewhat struggling to actually do anything. Like he's could probably defend himself maybe if you pushed him into it, but he certainly is not in a position currently to actually enable any sort of offensive capability towards you.
Well, good. And make it easier for Andrea.
Mm-hmm.
So.
How are they still right by Ruby?
Yes. They're a little spread away from Ruby, but still, yeah.
I don't see an opening yet, so.
Am I pushing, like, as I approach the priest, is this creating more space? Like, is this like, I'm assuming that they were arguing it at the foot of the bed or at the nightstand?
They were actually arguing literally in front. So Ruby would have been sitting on the side of the bed. They were standing like right in front of her.
Okay.
So as you've moved closer, this has forced the man in the trench coat
corner almost
kind of back down towards the end of the bed, and now he's at the opposing corner of the bed, and it has forced kind of the priest down like towards the head of the bed,
but away almost towards the wall. Awesome, perfect. Yes,
not far, but
still
has created some
space. I made space.
And Andrea's not quite there yet.
No, she's got probably a good, say, let's say 10 to 15 feet to go before she's going to be. I'm
surprised she didn't just like close in on that shit.
No, if that's the case, and I see them split, if I see them split, I break obfuscation, I go in and I grab Ruby, and we get the fuck out.
Okay, so you're gonna charge for Ruby.
Yes.
Right behind me.
If I saw the man in the trench coat and the other guy split, and I saw an opening to grab her and get out, then I'm gonna do that.
Especially with your celerity, right?
Well, my celerity is
super speed.
Yeah, it's defensive.
It's not. It's defensive, but still.
The one
Okay.
surprisingly, the one who could probably get to Ruby the fastest is me.
Okay, so you're gonna try to make a run for Ruby. What are you doing, Idaho?
I guess I'm just gonna kind of get a little closer in case I'm needed. But if everybody is running for Ruby, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
Okay. Al, what are you doing?
I guess I'm behind Vic when he makes his move because I had already said that I was staying my time
To the
until
side,
until there was an opening, and I was going to go after her. But
Okay, no, that's fine.
if
That's
Vic
fine.
has speed or some other bullshit I don't, have at it.
Who's fastest? Let's look at stats.
No, I can
guys.
go behind you. That's
So
fine. Too.
Here's the thing, though. If you're making that claim, it does make more sense for you to go in front. You're built like a brick shit house. Why would I go ahead of you?
So you're like the linebacker going in to like say it's a fireman versus get your fireman ass in there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that was my idea, but yeah.
Okay.
You had a good idea, man. It was a good idea.
So, just to clarify, so I know what we're doing. Michael, you've used Dread Gaze to create some space.
Mm-hmm.
Idaho, you're still basically following in with everybody else behind the entry. Vic, you are now making a beeline trying to get at Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
Al, you are still holding back?
I'm following in after Vic, leaving a little bit of space in case something happens to his ass and I need to go no. But I am following in behind Vic when he makes his move.
Okay. So here is what happens. Andrea runs straight up. She covers that last 10 feet and hauls off and goes to punch this guy, and he catches it like it's a softball.
Why didn't she eat him?
And the backhand that comes off, you know that if she had been human, probably would have removed her head straight from her shoulders. She hits the ground and goes tumbling off to the side.
We're fucked.
And
Is he now?
And he turns on you and says, I underestimated you. Now I won't. And now he turns on you. So he is actively now heading towards you to engage you.
And in the meantime, Priest is still there and Vic is barreling in.
So at this point, Vic is barreling down. Al's behind Vic. But that still puts the four of you, Idaho, Michael, Sunny, and Samantha, basically in between this fucking car wreck.
Well, I mean, I'm going to move out of Vic's way, clearly.
Okay, so my question is, Idaho, what are you going to do when you see this happen?
When I see Trenchcoat basically slap the shit out of Andrea, and I can tell Vic is coming from behind us.
Yeah.
I'm going to move out of Vic's way.
Okay, so you're going to
I'm going to make sure I'm going to be like, y'all need to get out the way because here comes Vic.
Okay, so you're going to basically grab one of them and pull them out of the way?
Yeah, not Samantha, though.
Okay, so you grab...
I'm going to grab Sunny.
Okay, so you grab Sunny and yank her out of the way.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to tell them Vic is coming. Get out of the way.
You hate Samantha that much. Push her in between us and Trenchcoat. Let Trenchcoat take that one.
That's too obvious.
Yeah, it's got to be It's gonna
He
be a
made,
little
he
bit
made the
subtle.
right choice. He made the right choice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But I am going to tell them. I'm going to say, Vic is coming. Get out of the way.
Okay, so you grab Sunny and yank her out of the way. Vic, you're barreling towards Ruby, which is putting you basically on a collision course with this dude. Well, what are you doing?
My original plan was to grab Ruby and get out. I'm still sticking to that as much as I can. I'm gonna try and grab Ruby and get the hell out.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to that in just a second.
Oh my god.
Alice, what are you gonna do?
Can I tell at this point that Vic is actually gonna be able to pull this off? Like grab Ruby and actually backtrack without getting close to these two motherfuckers?
No, 'cause I
You have
haven't
no
rolled
idea.
it.
The last time he tried to do something like this, he speared the side of a DJ booth. So
Exactly. Exactly. Last session this didn't work
Don't
out so
remind
well.
us.
So
Alice, how strong is your auspex right now? How hard can you go into Trenchcoat's head?
I mean, she could sense what he's feeling.
Yeah, I don't really have anything offensively that I know
yeah, but
of.
it's that's Auspex is almost purely information gathering.
Oh,
This is not a. That's not a.
I'm trying to think if I have anything, but I really don't. I think I've kind of played
you could
this
try
more
to-
supportive.
You can try to demontate him.
that's what I was
You've got-
thinking.
You've got demontation. You've
Yeah.
also now you actually have the combination of Silence of Death and Unseen Passage.
Mhm.
So you could actually basically go invisible and move.
Ooh.
that's more than I can do. When I obfuscate, I have to stand still. So I can't
Yeah.
move around when I go
So
invisible.
essentially, would I be able to get close enough to Ruby to get her attention in that state?
Now, if you're invisible, obviously
if
you
you're
can get her
invisible.
attention.
If you're invisible, she won't see you.
No, but mental, I don't have anything. That wouldn't work. What was the
If you're
other one?
if you're attempting to close the gap and get to Ruby with the intention of attempting to abscond with her away from the other two, then using your powers of obfuscation are going to be your best bet. On the other hand, if you are attempting to actively engage the combatants, then either demontation or attempting to actually get physical is going to be your best options here.
Would the demontation work on the priest?
You can always try.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
but
I don't know
frankly-
if that's
And this
But
is part of
frankly,
auspex?
the bigger question for you, and this is purely an honest question for you, is who is realistically the bigger threat, both to you as a group and also to Ruby?
Trench dude.
So let me throw this out there.
So
Now,
it'd be best to try to use it on him and pick him off.
Considering that like all of our assault so far has had an effect on the priest, but not on the trenchcoat, really. And considering that our baddest ass, even as a vampire, was brushed aside, like,
she is not our baddest ass. Oh my god, Vic is.
out of like just because she could hold her own against us while she was a human. That's all I was thinking.
What's the vote, Michael? If I do, well,
I think the trenchcoat is our clear and present danger number one right now.
Did Andrea react at all to getting that close to the priest?
No. Well, I mean,
I don't think she had a chance.
yeah, I was going to say any sort of reaction probably would have been, for lack of better terminology, covered by the giant hand removing her from the situation.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay, so if I do demontation on trenchcoat guy, what's that entail?
Okay, so you are going to roll your manipulation and your dominate. So that's 3 and 2. Now you can rouse the blood if you want
Yes.
to increase your manipulation by 1. for the remainder of the scene.
4 and 2.
Fuck it.
Or it could be 4 and 3. Or 3 and 3, because it'd raise your hunger if you fail it.
Ah, yeah. So you just route. Yeah, you just have to do a
So what do we
VTM.
think?
I mean, you got to go
I'll
for
do it.
It's fight. It's
Do it.
do or die, man.
So
We're in it to win.
Feels like we're in
what do
do
we
or
think?
die.
4-2, 3-3. What are we thinking?
No, you have to.
We're in a VTM rouse.
Yeah,
have
if
to
you want to
rouse
use
first.
demontation,
do
you
rouse
Rouse
first.
roll first.
Okay.
if you want to get the additional point.
Yeah, if it doesn't
Sorry,
raise your
I had
hunger,
the wrong
it doesn't
script.
matter.
It's okay.
I copy paste everything because my typing is bad. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, you do not get hungrier. So it is. So your next roll, manipulation will roll at a 4. Your dominate is at a 2. So yeah. So it's 4 and 2.
W4 R2. Oh, nice.
All right.
Our rolls tonight are rocking. I don't know what's going on tonight. It's like a complete.
Don't say anything.
It's because we don't. First of all, shut the fuck up. Don't jinx it.
Thank
And
you.
it's
Thank
because,
you.
A, it's
Thank you.
because we're all together. It's all of the good energies. We're
Okay.
working it out.
We were
So-
all together 2 weeks ago. We still fucked it all up.
That was 2 weeks ago. This is now. And shut the fuck up before
Okay.
anything goes wrong.
What'd I do? What did I do?
All right.
Oh,
Yes, now we can celebrate. Now
What did
we
I
can
do?
celebrate.
What did I do?
No.
you didn't do
look at-
anything.
Look
at Knox's
to
roll.
resist.
Okay.
Boom. Big fat goose egg. Yeah.
He immediately
Nice.
his eyes kind of go blank for a moment. And then one moment, because I need to double check this.
Does he start talking to the stop sign? Is that what's happening?
He's waiting for the stop sign to turn green.
Cool. Let him sit there while we get the hell out.
Girl, get
No, I-
girl.
I had a friend I won't mention online, but yeah, he mentioned one time he was so high on shrooms, he was sitting at a stop sign and waiting for it to turn green.
I did that on weed a couple times in high school.
That's hilarious.
He's like, when is this fucking light gonna change?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
There was
Don't
the summer
change.
of the
Never
infinite blunt.
And there
That
was
was
another
fun.
person that we were with that was high on shrooms, and they thought all the
hydrants in Houston, a
The
lot of the
hydrants
hydrants are blue
are painted
and
blue.
white.
and
The white cat.
So every
She's
time we
like,
drove by a hydrant, they thought it was a Smurf. They're like, "Oh my god, I'm seeing Smurfs!" And I'm like, oh, "Shrooms."
Happy St. Patrick's
Nice.
Day.
Nice.
That was St. Patrick's.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
That's when we went to see BT.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'd go to CBT.
The man in the trench coat
Fuck you up.
grabs at his face and stumbles back. When he pulls his hands away, his fingers have elongated
Shit, another werewolf.
into claws. His teeth, his fangs are overly protruding out of his mouth. His tongue is kind of lolling out of his mouth. His hair has kind of gone from being kind of short and curly to rangy and ragged out. He looks more animalistic, more dog-like than human. He is horrified
Awesome.
and is scratching at his face.
Awesome.
It's like Poltergeist.
Yeah,
Ruby.
he is doing like as he's scratching, like the scent of vitae in the air is incredibly overpowering. Anybody? So here's the thing. Anybody who has a hunger of 3 or higher needs to make a hunger check.
Who that
Can
is?
you remind us who that is?
I don't think you know.
I hate to say it, but that might be Andrea. Depending, we gave her 2 blood bags.
Yes, I want
We gave her
Andrea to
2
jump
blood bags,
up
but
and
I don't know
suck
what
his
Andrea.
face off.
I don't know what Andrea's hunger was at, but I think all of our hungers were at 2, and I think
everybody's at 2, so
4 of us we're good.
Yeah, so you all are fine.
Oh crap!
Come on, Andrea.
Well, Andrea is still
Out.
laying on the ground, kind of having her bell rung. So
what about homegirl in the hallway?
She is not close.
Sammy, Sunny, Kai, any of them need to feed?
Kai is not anywhere near any of this. She is watching from the hallway.
Okay.
The other 2 are watching, just absolutely fascinated at what's going on with the man in the trench coat. Like,
I wish he would turn around, frenzy out, and take out the fucking priest. That would be awesome.
So
I'm trying. If this is a window,
so
I'm
Kai
gonna grab
and
Ruby.
Sunny are just like watching, like with popcorn, being like, "What the fuck?"
Sunny and Samantha are both watching. Like what the fuck? Like Kai is in the back, like very obviously. If anybody were to look back there, would see her being quite horrified.
Yeah, no. If I feel this is a window, I'm going to grab Ruby and getting out.
Yep.
Okay, so Vic, you are going to run up and grab Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of trap are we about to set off?
Who knows?
We'll find out.
Okay.
Let the firemen carry her ass out.
That was the next question I was going to ask. How are you going to pick her up? Are you going to just throw her over your shoulder? Are you going to try to like scoop her up like she's like a baby? What are you doing here?
How is she positioned? Like what kind of?
She is just sitting on the side of the bed.
Right, but is like her back to him, is sideways, like what?
Feet on the ground. She is propped up on a pillow.
She is sitting propped upwards.
She is literally just sitting on the side of the bed. Her legs hanging off the side.
Okay, then I would think that my thought would be that I would go in and like pick her up and just kind of scoop her up over my shoulder.
Carry.
Yeah, just like kind of like not even fireman. Fireman carries a 2-man.
Oh no, fireman. That's all that skin will be like against you if she is like 3rd degree.
We don't
burns.
have a fucking option right now.
I don't care about 3rd-degree burns. I really don't.
She's like, don't give 2 shits.
Yeah,
just scoop her from the legs and carry her out, like the baby, like.
No, if she's sitting
that's
up,
gonna make it harder for him to get out.
I'm just telling you, if she's sitting up,
It's your deal.
and time is an issue,
It's your deal.
Then I'm running in and I'm kind of like grabbing her at the waist and putting her over the shoulder because that's going to be the fastest way of securing her and getting her out the door.
As you do this, the priest steps forward and says, wait.
Sorry. I'm not waiting on him. I'm just picking. If he wants to start explaining himself, he can, but I'm not stopping for his explanation.
Okay. So
yeah, he better start talking fast.
So
yeah, I'm still picking up and getting up and going. If he wants to continue talking, he can continue talking. Maybe explain himself a little bit more than wait.
Okay,
but
so you grab
so far
her up.
So far he hasn't given me a reason not to pick her up.
Okay, so you grab her up. You're hauling ass out. So we'll just so you're gone. Al, what are you doing?
I'm following. Again, my main objective is Ruby, so I'm going to stick with Vic.
Okay.
I'm not good in a fight anyway, so...
What are you doing?
I was thinking I was going to rouse the blood and raise my dancing skill real quick. So I'm gonna look at Sonny and Sam, and I'm gonna say, let's get the fuck out, and we're gonna follow the train out of here.
Okay, Michael,
Grab
what do you do?
Andrea.
Oh yeah, what about Andrea?
Grab her on the way out.
She's
Okay,
over there. The only
so
one
Michael-
near her is Vic.
No, I thought she was closer to you at this point.
No, she's just been sent tumbling.
Is
So-
Yeah, but
so
we
is
don't
she
know which
still-
direction. Sorry.
She's still out of it.
She is coming to a little bit, but
All right.
yeah, no,
I'll tell the crew, you guys follow Vic out, and I'll run over to help Andrea get her act together.
Okay, so Idaho, you've sent them on. You're grabbing Andrea. Vic's got Ruby. Alice is following Vic. Michael, what are you doing?
Still holding dread gaze at the priest, trying to keep him back as I close the ranks and follow everybody.
Okay.
But being the last one in the room, do you care to hear his explanation?
Let's see how fast he talks.
Exactly. I'm saying if he wants to talk
Well,
faster, go ahead. But
he's not following. He's not following after you. He's still just standing there, kind of with his back pressed up against the wall.
Are there any sharp projectiles around me?
Scalpels, scissors, tweezers.
I mean, a bedpan. I guess if you wanted to try to wing a bedpan at somebody, you can try to do that. But no, like this is like a hospital ward. Like you're not going to find anything that's going to be.
Not even the thing that holds the IVs? Shit.
Yeah, no, those aren't sharp at all.
No, but you can you can
narrow
whip
enough
one of those
that throws
fuckers
with
around,
enough
knock the
force.
shit
Oh,
out
you're
of
talking
it.
about the little hole that holds the IV fluid. Yeah, the poles.
Its surface
Just
of
don't bet it.
contact is narrow enough where it will act like a projectile. It's a pole, right? A pole is a pole is a pole.
Regardless of what my exes would tell you.
That's what she said.
That is indeed what she said. So if you want to try to grab up something like an IV pole and throw it, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to throw it
I'm
at the
just trying
priest?
to hurt the priest a little.
Okay, if you're trying to throw it at the priest,
I just want to hurt him a little, basically, like a lot, as much as I can with as little effort.
And still hear what he has to say? I mean,
No, I don't give a fuck what he has to say. Okay. Stab, stab, die, die, go away.
Okay, so if you want to make a roll on this will be your strength. I'll make it your dexterity because it is kind of more of a throwing thing. And I guess we can say
intimidation.
I guess we will. I mean, it's the same thing. I guess it could be either survival or science because, assuming you know how a projectile works, and you. So 2 and 1. So 1 and 2.
Oh my god! Really? This is nothing. Whatever. If I could make them flinch, it was worth it. Yeah! Huzzah!
Damn!
So as you run out of the room, you wing the pole back, and you don't like impale him with it, but yeah, it kind of wobbles as it flies through the air. It kind of hits him. It doesn't look like it really hurts, but it makes you feel better.
That's all I wanted.
Makes you feel like you've contributed.
That dread gaze contributed. That dread gaze and demontate was like the double team whammy.
Oh yeah.
So you guys are heading out. Vic is, I'm guessing, in front.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vic's carrying Ruby. Alice is right behind. The other three, Kai, Samantha.
I think everyone's just in between Michael. I think Michael's bringing up the rear.
Michael, and then Michael, Alice.
I'm helping Andrea.
And Michael, Andrea, and Idaho are bringing up the rear.
Yeah.
As you're running down the hall, you still are seeing other people who are scrambling. You can there is in the background there's gunshots going off. There's just tons and tons of things there. You see people outside through windows that are throwing flashbangs. You see it is like a fucking firefight outside. You've seen there are some people that have gone down. There are others who are have managed to fight people off and are just fucking just drinking humans dry.
Do we see any kind of large vehicles around that we could possibly hotwire, like get everybody into a large truck or something?
So you don't see anything like that. There is a kind of like a small pickup truck that you could probably pile people in the back and then have somebody drive. It's not like one of the F-150s with the fucking extended triple cab that 90 people can fit in. Yeah, it's like a little pickup truck.
Well, it even holds Vic.
Old school Toyota Tacoma.
Yeah,
Vic
exactly.
in the back with Ruby and me. Just take
Solid,
one of you
but
guys
small.
driving, or Andrea. I mean, if she's come to enough to drive.
So, who is getting in the front?
Is Andrea? Does she have her wits about her enough to drive now?
No. Right?
Probably not. She still has her bell rung.
So who's got next in drive?
It would be Vic.
The rest of us suck it. Well, Vic ain't gonna fit in there. I think the rest of us all have a big fat one in drive, don't we? I have a one in drive.
So I guess you're driving.
Yeah, I'm the one who failed to keep up with the van last time. Might as well keep driving.
Okay, so you jump in the front. Andrea jumps in the front seat next to you.
I would think Michael, just to give direction or figure out what the fuck we're gonna do.
No, we're heading to New Rain. We're fucking late. We're going home.
How do we know that they're not scoping the club out?
Okay, so hold on. So okay.
Oh, wait, I heard Zack yell something in the back.
He said that's where they picked us up from. Why would we go back to the club?
Because they don't think we're there anymore. They were at home. We just busted out of their home.
Let's go to Sabine's.
Okay,
That's what he say.
So, Michael, are you piling in on top of Andrea or riding bitch in the front seat of this very, very small pickup truck?
I'm sitting on the roof.
Okay, so you're just jumping. So you're going to get on top, literally on top of it.
Yeah. Just roll out.
So Vic, Alice, everybody gets in to the back.
Regulators.
This poor truck, like with all of you on top of it, like the suspension's like
The back of the truck is just
like the back end is like kind of dragging down a little bit because there's so many people in it.
It's like when you watch someone really big get out from the passenger side and the whole truck lifts up.
Yes.
So.
But that was all that there was there. There was like no motorcycle or anything next to it.
Yeah.
So, keys are in the ignition. You turn it on.
Boom.
You've got a couple hours to go. You shift it in. You're about to take off. Something hits the truck from the side.
Son of a bitch.
Rolls it. Just overturns it.
Yay.
Dumping
all of us.
Everybody out. If you're in the cab, then you're basically kind of pinned in there against one another. If you're in the back, you're kind of dumped out, including Ruby, who just kind of rolls out across the concrete.
Does it do any of no, never mind.
The man in the trench coat has now shred his trench coat and is fucking beasted out. Like, it is really obvious that this is a gangrel now.
Oh. All right, I'm going to try to quell the beast. Oh, I'm not
Okay.
out yet. Can I
No,
get out?
you're in the cab.
All right, I'm going to climb out as fast as I can, and then I
Okay.
get to see what happens.
So, people who are in there: Idaho, Andrea, Michael. You're all in the cab, so that's going to be
Michael
you
wasn't in the cab.
Michael was
on the roof.
Michael. Oh,
on
so
the
no,
roof.
so you
I
would have
was
been just dumped
zoned.
right off the top.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just
I
So
would have
me
been
and
like,
Andrea.
the moment like that, if we're talking about the velocity correctly, the moment that truck went to the side, I would have continued forward.
yeah, so you would have basically just jumped and rolled off, or jumped and hopped
Right.
down off of it.
Right. I would
Okay.
have like jumped forward and like rolled forward.
So, you've jumped off, you've ran forward. Everybody who is sitting in the back basically got dumped out. Anybody who's in the cab, they're in the cab for until they can get out. So, what do you? So we'll start kind of reverse order here. Michael, what are you gonna do?
Try and get on my feet and get oriented, see what the hell's going on,
Okay.
or at least like get to like my knee and like look what the hell's going on.
So when you jump up and you turn around, you can see him. He is literally when he hit it and he flipped it over onto its side, he followed it up. So now he's standing on top of the side of the truck, and he's leering over all of you, fucking claws out, fangs out. This dude's ready to tussle. Al, what are you doing?
I'm scrambling to get to Ruby, wherever she got tossed.
Okay. She is probably a good 10 feet away from the truck. When he hit it, like everybody just fucking rolled off. So she is laying there. She is in about as good a condition as you would expect from somebody who's been burned alive and then thrown from a vehicle. She's hurt.
Is there any way that I can drag her away from ground zero into a ditch, into some grass, into anywhere it's going to hide us?
So if you were going to do something like that, your best shot to do that would be to like grab her and run. So that's going to be, if you just want to try to grab her up and run with her.
If she's in a shape to actually run, move her.
No, this would be you just picking her up and moving her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So then this is going to be your. Now you're trying to basically be stealthy about this. You're trying to basically get her away from everything else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then this is going to be actually your dexterity and your stealth. She's kind of a wayfish thing anyway, so you're not going to have a whole lot of problems picking her up. So, yeah, so 2 and 2.
Nice. Holy crap.
You
banger.
She falls out, you fall out, your first shot, you're like right on top of her. Scoop her up, and you are weaving your way through the what it looks like a parking lot. There's some military vehicles there. There's like a cop car there. There's a whole bunch of different stuff. It's pretty obvious where you are. You're in the naval yard. Weaving your way through. You manage to put a solid 20 to 30 yards between you and the car. You are out.
Okay.
With Ruby. Vic. You've now been tossed. This dude is leering over you, and he's ready to tussle. So what do you do?
Beast out, man.
I'm ready to put at least one round down with him, just to try and make sure everybody else gets a good getaway. It may not be the best decision, but I'm gonna go ahead and do level 1.
Self-sacrifice.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
It's like 50, man. Go for it.
So what are you gonna do?
Level 1 potence is just making sure all my damage is aggravated, and then level 2 adds my potence rating to unarmed damage, and then I'm gonna go head to head with the motherfucker on top of the truck, and I'm gonna go straight for his fucking throat. So
Okay,
let's see what happens.
so wait, hold on.
I'm rouse.
So hold on. So let me go look at potence because I don't know these all by heart.
One of them is lethal body, and it's free. It just lets me use my unarmed attacks. They now do aggravated damage
to mortals.
Right.
So, but it also ignores 1 level of armor per potence. That's not going to count because this dude doesn't have any armor on.
Okay.
So, but then you also have prowess.
Yes. So that's the one I'm doing now. So I'm about
when activated at the potence rating of the user to the unarmed damage value. Okay. So yeah. So then do a rouse check. You're fine. So you now. What are you doing? You said you're gonna actually tell me the action you are attempting to do.
I'm trying to I'm trying to hold him down and if possible take off an arm.
Okay.
Your signature move.
Yeah, just I'm going for an arm, but my main I don't know if I can do both of these in one thing. My main thing is just trying to hold him off from everybody else trying to get out of the truck so that they can get away.
So you're trying to do a combo.
Okay, so
but if I can also focus that damage on an arm, then that would but that's Storyteller. I'm not
okay.
sure how that plays
out.
out.
So you roused, you got that. Okay. So you 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be a really good roll for you. So it's going to be your strength and your brawl.
Plus 2. Plus my prowess.
That goes towards damage.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. So 7 and 2.
Okay.
Knock him out the park, man.
And did it again.
Swing away. Swing away.
Critical failure.
Swing away.
Worse.
Nope.
Damn it.
Do it. There. A 7 and 2.
Lord have mercy on this poor boy.
He's a 6 and
2. There we go.
There
we go.
Damn. I guess 2 arms are coming off and a leg.
It's your birthday, Idaho.
You ripped both arms off and smacked him sideways with both of them.
Well, we'll see. Okay. It's 2 separate rolls, he said. So we'll see what happens. This is the first one.
He gets to try to mitigate some of this. So for him to mitigate, that's going to be, I would probably also be his dex and brawl. So we'll say, okay, this isn't even close. You roll out of the truck after he's hit it. You turn around and you charge right back, and you jump at him, grab him by the arm, and you use him just like he's a club, and you just yank him by the arm and slam him into the ground as hard as you can.
You pull the Hulk and Loki.
Yeah, his
beauty.
He ends up, because of the momentum from it, your beast just roars in your chest. Dude's fucking head just hits the ground and leaves a crater there. He is wounded. It's like he hit the ground, and not only is there a crater, it smacks so hard, like his bones broken coming out of his shoulder. There's blood and vitae everywhere. He is severely injured, but he's still fighting. This has not taken the fight out of him in the least.
If you've still got him on the ground, dude, curb stomp that head.
So, So, Alice, you're out. Vic, you've sacked this guy. Michael, you just took awareness. So, Idaho, what are you doing? Just trying to get out of the truck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You drag Andrea with you?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So you get out. You pull her up. When she sees what's going on, she basically lunges for it. You just letting her go, Idaho?
Yeah, why not? But I would also like to try to take an action if I'm able.
Okay. So what are you going to do?
I want to quell the beast on that guy.
Okay, so you want to try now to quell the beast. Okay. So this is going to be...
Or I could summon a swarm of rats to chew on his toes. Either one. I don't have that ability yet.
You do have prowess. You could also attempt to contribute.
I think Vic and Andrea have that under control.
Fair enough.
I mean,
okay.
Does it seem obvious? I mean, the way he's been acting, I'm under the impression that he has basically unleashed the beast. So if the beast is what's giving him his fight,
Michael might have unleashed the beast on him.
If I quell the beast, if I get lucky and quell it, then that might help to get him to where he just won't fight. That's my thought process.
That probably won't stop him from fighting, but Quell the Beast also has I believe the other side of that. Let me double check myself here, that it will prevent him from being able to rouse the blood.
Yeah.
Let me double check myself here, but I am pretty sure that was one of the other things that made that particular skill.
Well, I mean, again, and you don't necessarily have to tell me this because I wouldn't necessarily know this, but I'm kind of thinking he's under the enrage effect of the beast. So I'm thinking that quell the beast won't necessarily make him curl up in a ball and whimper, but it might make him easier to defeat.
Yeah, it would. If a win against a vampire prevents the target from performing blood surges, and they can't score messy criticals. So in other words, he can't.
Nice.
He can't. If you quell his beast, he can't rouse the blood and to blood surge, and he can't do what Vic just did to him.
Right.
Go for it, man.
I'm gonna give that a shot.
Okay, so that is going to be your charisma plus discipline. So it's going to be 4 and 3, so 5 and 2, which appears to be the.
That one's
3.
great.
That was 3 though.
Well, you tell me if that's enough or if I need to re-roll. Because I'll do a wits to re-roll some.
I was going to say, if you want to blow a willpower to re-roll up to 3,
yeah, you can re-roll 3.
You can re-roll 3.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. So then
3 white.
Oh
crap!
Oh yeah, this dude
turn him into jelly.
Yes.
Okay. So not only a critical win against a vampire also ends their frenzy. So he was not frenzied, but his now, you've taken quite a bit of gas out of the tank, for lack of a better terminology. Where this dude was running high on his strength, you definitely are now seeing this kind of the shoulders sagging a little bit here. So he is definitely feeling a little winded.
Oh my goodness.
Good job, Idaho.
So
I don't think there's a better roll for 3 dice than 3 zeros. That was.
Yeah, so
you're close to perfect.
This was the night we needed these rolls,
right?
So
what's Andrea gonna do to him now?
So
boy.
Andrea basically hops out of the truck. She takes her hand and she shoves it underneath of his ribs, right above his kidney, and just punctures right through. She is digging up into his chest. And she is attempting to basically gore her way and dig
Get that heart
through
out.
his internal organs towards the heart. He is
Fuck him up.
shrieking in agony. But this is also basically incapacitating to him. He can't really do anything between having one of his arms broken and now having a vampire jamming her hand literally up his chest.
Meat puppet.
Yeah, he's basically pinned down. So, Michael, going back around. Michael, what do you want to do?
Shit, I don't know what to do at this point. It looks like everything's taken care of. Like,
Uber.
Keep going.
Call an Uber.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking around for another vehicle, something that can like take us. I look around as quickly as I can, seeing that everybody's kind of handled this guy like
Wow.
that. It was just some misbehaving like fifth grader. Yeah, I'm looking for vehicles.
Okay. Well, you're looking for a vehicle. The priest comes out of the facility and sees what's going on. And he kind of starts like walking forward, his hands up, being like, wait, stop, wait, stop. So you're looking for a vehicle. This dude's like trying to walk towards the group. Alice, you're not seeing any of this. You are away with Ruby. What are you doing?
I'm thinking I just got to get her away. Do I see it? Well, I don't think I have any points in drive. Fuck.
Yeah, you can still drive. You're just not very good at it, right?
The other thing here is that she's hurt here between the burns and now being basically in a car wreck and all of the other things that have happened to her. She's pretty fucked up.
As shitty as this opportunity is, do I have the means and time to turn her right here and now?
You could.
Yeah, that's it. I hate to say it, but that's probably what's gonna have to happen.
She was mine anyway, so
you're gonna turn her now that it's yours before like she gets hurt anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you sink your teeth into her neck, and there is a relieving sigh from her body. She tastes every bit as good as she ever did to you. It is a little bit of happiness and sadness, and it is a rush of memories and things that she has seen, and you are taken back to that moment many, many nights ago when you and her were curled up in your haven, and drinking from her was able to satiate your hunger because of how she felt about you and how she loved you. Tonight there is a urgency to what you're doing. As you drink all the way down. You hear her heart start to flutter. Your hunger goes to zero. This is your last chance. You can gash your wrist open and feed her and churn her. You will be her sire. She is your child. She will also suffer the Malkavian clan bane.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can kiss her goodnight, and her story ends right here.
No, I turn her.
Okay.
I turn her. She's mine.
So, how do you get the blood to her? Do you just gash open your wrist with your teeth?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is quick, fast, and in a hurry. There's no time for romance right now.
Okay. Rip open your wrist. Push her wrist to her mouth. What starts as a gentle tug becomes a flourish as she's pulling. It feels almost as if she is pulling you out of your skin. In your head, you feel your hunger welling up. The beast starting to roar in panic. And there's a momentary flash in your mind's eye. You see a mirror. It's a perfect mirror of you standing in front and Ruby on the other side. And you can see in the reflection on your side so many other dark forms, all of them with hungry mouths, longing eyes, and fangs. The mirror cracks, and as it cracks, suddenly she's no longer in the reflection on the other side. She is in your reflection, standing behind you. And the cacophony of the cobweb whispers to you, "She's here." As you pull your wrist away, Ruby's eyes flare open. There's a gurgle and a gasp. And as you cling, she clings to you for a moment. She doesn't smell the way she used to. Her body is now cold and matches your own temperature. You've now made Ruby yours forever. You killed who she was, but you have definitely born this new creature. Elsewhere, Vic, what are you doing?
I've got 2 arms with me. I'm gonna make me an arm necklace. No.
Wow.
No, I'm trying to get as many people from the truck as I can to safety. Now that it seems like we've gotten, wait. Is Werewolf down, or is he just
Gangrel?
He just Gangrel's down.
Just a gangrel, yeah.
He was just a gangrel. We don't know what's going on with the werewolf. As far as we know, he's still coming after all kindred.
Right, but he's not down.
Around. We need to get the fuck out.
Remembering, he's not down, right?
No, he's.
Well, Andrea's still got an arm up his.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna help Andrea. I'm gonna rip his head off. I'm not letting anything to chance. This guy's not coming back around for us. This guy's gone.
Okay, so she's got her arm up him. You are going to attempt to sever his head from his body.
Yes.
Correct? Okay, so in order to successfully decapitate a vampire, you need a very high number of successes.
Uh-huh.
This has been is reduced somewhat by the position that he's in, but it is still a very high number of successes required. So
Even though he's had his head already bashed into the concrete?
now, just because he's had his head bashed in doesn't mean that his head's being separated away from his body. So,
But I add my prowess to my damage because I roused.
So, is anybody going to attempt to help him decapitate this poor bastard?
I think Idaho would be the closest. If he's still near Andrea.
Yeah, I mean, if I know what's going on and Vic is like, Idaho, come help me decapitate this guy, then I'll just go over there and drink him dry. Why not?
Right.
Okay,
like,
so no, wait, so hold
No.
on. So those are two separate things. You
I'm
can do
kidding.
that.
I'm not going to drink him dry. That's
Head
diablerie.
goes off.
Ooh.
That's diablerie. I'm in trouble if I do that, right? Wait, let me just ask this real quick aside.
Okay.
The whole diablerie thing, is that like sort of a vampire taboo or is it a camarilla taboo?
vampire.
It's a kindred taboo. Now, but again, keep in mind that there are certain circumstances under which it is not only permissible but even encouraged.
Like,
Well, under a blood hunt, it would be certainly encouraged. Encouraged. So,
is that it? Just a blood hunt?
there are certainly other situations, and while it is generally speaking a vampire taboo, it's also one of those things where any vampire who's been around for long enough will eventually end up indulging in it, either by force or by consequence of somebody else.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where
It kind of ends up being a do or die between vampires the older you get.
yeah, eventually at some point somebody's going to try to drink you dry, and the only way out may be to drink them dry. So
right, yeah. None of those situations. So yeah, I guess I'm going to get if Vic is like, Idaho, come over here and help me with this guy, I'll go over and help.
Okay.
It comes off.
So, Vic, you're like grabbing underneath of his chin and grabbing the back of his head, and you're like got your foot on his shoulder, trying to pull.
And meanwhile, he's got a hand
Idaho,
up inside him. Oh my God.
Jump right in there, and you're like grabbing him by the shoulders and trying to pull in the opposite direction. So, Vic, you need to roll.
Holy shit.
You're rolling your strength, your brawl,
And the +1.
we will say because he's prone, you're having help from Idaho, and you've already done some damage, you get a +3 to your roll.
Nice.
Shit.
Better rip that head off, buddy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. You're close. You gonna dump a willpower to reroll? 3?
Sure.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Roll 3 zeros, man.
Because willpower reinstates at the end, right?
Every session.
Yeah.
Critical failure.
To be fair, that's one of my
Damn
favorite
it.
quotes from like Parks and Rec. Like the writers are like,
There it is.
And then I can
Reach.
still roll 3 more, maybe?
No. So it doesn't feel like it's coming. Then Idaho grabs on his side and starts to pull in the opposite direction. And as Idaho pulls,
It's all
the
me,
head,
dog. It's all me.
it starts at the back of his neck. You see the skin split open and rupture. The bones, the vertebrae, and the discs start to push through. And then you see the vertebrae start to separate, stretch. And as soon as the disc feels like it's gone just a little bit and it doesn't feel like it's going to go anywhere, it pops and the entire thing comes off. His head comes free in your hand. Body sags. And it immediately starts to age and fade.
I pick up the head and put it in my pocket.
The head actually, the skin on it flakes away, leaving just the skull.
We got to put it on the bar.
Easier transport. Hey, there
Yeah,
you go.
right?
Less mess.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
a warning, it's decoration and a warning.
It's a good projectile too for when Priest comes after. Be like, no, dude, this is trench.
Wreck him right in the beat him right in the
This
head
is
with it.
trench coat, motherfucker. Up.
Beat him with it.
As the body starts to decay and fall apart. Now, Andrea's got her hand all the way up inside this dude. So it literally just kind of flakes away around her hand. And as it falls away, in his clothes is the gun from that night that falls out. Andrea
Grab it.
scoops the gun up, turns around, looks at the priest,
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
points the gun at him, and says, "Hoping to meet your maker? He doesn't exist." And starts pulling the trigger over and over again.
Oh,
Yes!
yes. I love this woman.
Priest
Mm.
Oh my god,
Slumps.
Andrea is my favorite.
slumps to the ground. Multiple wounds.
Who runs the world?
Michael is beaming with joy at this marvelous little compatriot.
So, Alice, do you bring Ruby back to the rest of the group?
Do
Or do
I
you
have
continue-
a vantage point where I can at least see, what the hell's going on, or that things have calmed down?
You have scrambled through
Okay.
the buildings. You would need to continue back. Like, you are well away.
Oh, and we have no
And she is-
phones. She's not in pain anymore, correct? She's
No,
healed. She's what?
she's not healed. She's still burned, but she's kindred now. She is experiencing a new sort of unlife, I guess would be the best way to state that.
Existence?
That's probably closer. Shock.
I grab her hand and I head back toward Michael, but obviously keeping eyes open and ears peeled.
Don't let go of her hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael, you've been able to find another slightly larger truck.
Awesome.
You said there was some fucking military vehicles. I know there's some big ass SWAT fucking truck that we could haul
Yeah.
ass in.
Like, I didn't find like a decent truck or like even a
You found like an
van.
F1. You found like an F-150.
Okay, great. That's not a slightly lighter, smaller truck. That'll fit all of
Split
us.
up brigade.
What about an F-151?
With like a dual cab, right?
1.5 ton? Come
No.
on. You get it.
No, fuck you
Shut
all.
I was hoping for like a VW hatchback myself.
Oh my god.
So you all pile into
From
the
India.
truck,
Yeah.
Yes.
and you are heading back to New Rain.
Yep.
Correct.
Sabine's. I thought we were going back to Sabine's.
Ours is
I
big.
know. Are we still?
Okay.
What's the
Look.
situation? Is it still Andrea's in the front with me, or is Andrea driving
We got
now? Or?
taken from
Let's
Nor-
recap.
Noreen.
Andrea is now driving
Right.
with that
I'm gonna-
gun fully in her waistband.
I'm gonna go lean over to
Priest is
Andrea.
dead. Priest
I'm
is
gonna-
dead. What's his face is dead, and the werewolf was just wilding out and not necessarily all about us. So the only people we really have to worry about right now is Shaw and Joan Jett. And with our new addition,
Ghouls.
Who should both owe us a
And our new-
boon for
and
getting
our
them
ghouls are
out of
waiting
that
for
fucking
us.
place.
The ghouls are waiting for us at the club if they got out.
That's true. It's the first place
Okay,
they go.
true.
Man.
That's why we agreed, that's
All
where
right,
we
let's
go.
just go home and
Okay.
fortify as best we can.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
So
It's going to be the only place Ruby knows anyway.
Right.
you drive to New Rain, and when you pull up to the intersection nearby, club is blazing. There's a line of people out front. There are Romanos at the front door. Andrea
All the ghouls that stayed behind were running this shit.
Andrea is looking at everything and audibly mutters under her breath, "What the fuck?" When she pulls around the back, the Charger, neither the Charger nor the van are there, and both of them are replaced by two vans with wraps on them and a logo that says New Rain, but you've never seen this, and this is like the most horrible, ugly shit ever.
Somebody fucking move in our house, take the
Took
fuck over.
our club.
Probably.
Someone
Roses
took over
first.
our fucking club.
No, yeah,
better
it's
get up and fix-
our favorite. Whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
better get
whoa!
up there and
No, hey! Michael interrupts. This is for us. This is. I know what this is. Don't play here. This is a favor for us. We might have like money and padding waiting for us.
Romano's waiting at the door, so everything
better not
can't
be walking
that
into
fucked up.
another fucking
Right.
trap.
No, it's
Romano's
what's
at the
her name?
door, so
It's
So-
Victoria. With her Rose's first policy.
So, when you go to the back door, try to open it. It doesn't open. It's locked.
I go up to the front door and I, hey Romano, what's up?
So you walk around the front. Who else is going around the front?
Who's least fucked up in the appearance wise?
Me.
I mean, you're all basically
All of us are all
looking
fine.
like you escaped from a jail. So, but yeah, some of you are more combat oriented than others.
Who's more combat oriented than
We're
others?
gonna
I
have
mean,
to.
Vic, Idaho is now covered in some viscera. Alice is covered in a little bit of blood from creating somebody. Ruby is looking hungrily at the
I
people
don't
in
know,
line.
Michael. It might be you.
I know that's
I
what I'm
just
thinking. So
I just
if
figured
I'm
Romano
honest-
being my ghoul, I'd have a connection with him. So I
Yes,
was gonna
but you
go
don't want to
yeah,
walk
but-
up
him.
into a line full of people trying to get into a club, covered and looking like you do.
So if I'm the cleanest one and I'm the owner of the club, I'm gonna go let us in.
Okay, so you head up to the front. Romano is like mouth agape. And he's like, Mr. Starwell, didn't expect to see you ever again.
Well, I'm as
Surprise,
surprised as you are.
motherfucker.
But if you want even bigger surprises, you're gonna have to help me get everybody in from the back.
He goes, 1 second. He hits his headset and kind of turns away and is talking. And
What do I hear?
You hear him say, "Mr. Starwell's here." Yep, that Mr. Starwell. You see through the door of the club, you can see Moira, but she's not dressed in her normal administrative attire. She's basically in jeans and a t-shirt and is like carrying trash out and
Bar backing, basically.
the man, and I'm being charitable here because his age certainly doesn't
Say man.
say that, comes out, his hair slicked back, pinstripe suit. Smiles at you. Carmelo laughs. Says, like the digs, I bought them myself.
But
He said, sorry, we don't serve your kind here anymore. He looks at Romano and says, don't let them in. And walks back in the club. It would appear that you might be needing to exterminate some rats from the premises.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh, no, you have no idea what I'm actually about to do.
But that story
Ah!
has to wait for another
Telling
night.
you, I'm gonna fuck him up. I knew he was trouble from the minute he tried to pull his beg, barter, borrow, steal bullshit. He's such a punk ass.
Oh,
He has no idea what he's in for after what we've
no,
been
he does
through.
not. He has no idea the shit.
I still got the skull.
Into.
And yeah,
I'm
this
still
is
holding
this
the
is
fucking
Alice speaking.
skull.
This is Alice speaking. Like, no,
If there was any way to describe a vampire who sees red, and well, I guess Michael is now just standing there, and he might have just lost all sense and gone full white.
I've got a skull and
Rage.
2 dismembered arms with me.
I don't.
Slap the shit out of
I
people
don't
with
know.
arms.
I really don't know if there's any point in opening next time without being in the middle of Michael losing his shit.
Well, that is the end of our story, but definitely not the end of the chronicle for tonight.
My inventory. Where's my inventory? I need to write down 2 dismembered arms, 1 skull.
So,
now wait a minute.
for
Question.
for overcoming,
Why? I thought
a-
ghouls were supposed to be somewhat like.
As long as they're kept on Vitae, they're fine.
and it's
So
been
because we were gone for a month, this fucker moves in and starts drip feeding everybody, and then now
Keeping them alive instead of having them waste away.
at least we know we still have Lane and Clyde and Rhea.
We don't.
We hope.
We don't know.
We know that they haven't been drip fed by this motherfucker.
But they might have been eaten by a werewolf.
No, we got, well, yeah, Rhea and Clyde. Yeah, those are the ones we haven't been able to account for since we escaped. But yeah.
so,
Okay.
4, overcoming the circumstances. I'm warning everybody 4 XP for the evening.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Closer to my rat army.
Of course, you say overcome, and we feel like we just whooped ass.
Yeah,
He's like,
Have
you
you
overcame. I'm like, overcame? Oh no, we led the assault.
Sorry to sidetrack, but have you watched Doom Patrol at all? Idaho.
It's getting good.
Okay. It's a DC series that's like, you know, you would not expect, because it's DC, you would not expect it to be that great, but it's
It's the
completely
X-Men if the X-Men was made up of the toys from the Isle of Misfit Toys. That's essentially what you're getting here.
What channel is it on? Where's it
HBO.
going?
It's a Showtime, or it's
HBO.
actually like rated
Oh.
R. It's
I don't have
pretty.
any.
We
I don't have it
we
yet.
get it by
We down.
Mm.
We
Yeah, I don't
we
have
pay
access.
like $36 a year for a
or a
proxy,
program
Okay.
that helps us. Yeah.
and then
Mhm.
and yeah,
A program.
you know,
It's-
get everything.
Shut-
We're
for
going to
free.
talk about this over Signal and not on the
Right.
other platform.
So, with that said, our session for tonight is over, but as I said, this chronicle is nowhere near its end.
And
We have one
gotta
particular
find a
challenge.
home.
But-
Okay.
You cut the story just before I literally like ripped his throat
Oh
out. in
yeah,
front
you
of
were ready. You're
everybody.
ready. You're like, I'm feeling it.
Do it.
I'm
I
feeling
was
it.
just-
Let's go.
I was just like,
Next week,
Go.
the
like I really don't know how we're gonna open up with not me being in the middle of a fight, like throwing hands.
Just kill him.
Oh,
Like I might just throw hands because it's Philly and we do get filthy.
so next week,
Next week, everybody.
new start, new map.
Yeah.
Time-
All right.
Time to get to work.
Finally.
Well, thank you
Try to
all
look at
for
the black
being
square.
here tonight.
End of our 21st session. Thank you all for watching. Thank the 4 of you for participating and making this chronicle everything that it is. The 4 of you beyond amazing.
Bam. All right.
21 more sessions, huh?
Hopefully more than that.
Then we'll get to
All
season
right.
2.
Well, thanks everybody for sticking with us. It ran a little long tonight, but well worth it. And we will see you guys next Monday, if I don't see you sooner, for some Steam games, Final Fantasy, what the fuck we feel like. All right? Check you later. Bye.
Bye.